There we go. That's all looks right. Okay, cool. I think that looks right. Yeah, we'll play some Sekiro later. I want to do some more casual stuff. But yeah, like first of all, so yeah, getting to play some 14 again. I actually got to play a little bit earlier this week with Brad. I was helping Brad catch up in the patches, not Shadowbringers, Stormblood patches. He's trying to get through those so he can be caught up and play Shadowbringers. And I have Twitch usually open almost all the time. Um, Even just to like listen to. I don't necessarily like watch a lot of it. I do listen to a lot of Twitch stuff. Um, and I just noticed like there's a lot more 14 streaming. I also saw, I guess they have a bounty going right now. So there are a lot of people claiming the bounty to stream for like an hour and an influx. But I wouldn't be surprised. I think 14 streaming is going to pick up leading into Shadowbringers. It'll probably be like the most active and popular the game will be at that point. Um, and as busy as I've been with stuff, I've like trying to get some things organized in this game. Recently, they did the data center split for North America. They added the Crystal Data Center for North America, and they added World Visit. And if you don't know what World Visit is, it's essentially this. Oh, I closed my clock thing. Um, Essentially, you can go to anyone's server now that's on your data center. So yeah, so here let me explain some things before we play anything real quick. So there's now an option to go to an Aetherite in one of the major city states. So like we're in Limsa right now. There's a new option called Visit World Server. So let me go visit Sargatanis. I guess there's a queue time for it. Maybe I can go to a different world. Oh, there we go. So it pops up like a duty finder. I know it's muted right now. I'll unmute it. The game. It's not important to hear this. The game sounds. So now I am in Sargatanis. If I remove the Easy Allies logo thing here, it says "Welcome to Sargatanis" right there. So I am on a different server. And when you're on a different server, you get your FC name is replaced with Wanderer, essentially. I hope no one, and it's great because you can only have 5 letters for your FC, so it's like the longest name. Maybe we'll get that. And then if you want to, you can keep visiting, and then eventually you want to go back to your home world. This might take a while. Oh no, that was fast. So yeah, this is Aether. Actually, so it's really funny because there actually are technically 2 official ways to say both Aether and Aether. Just like there are technically 2 official ways to say mana and mana. It depends, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not like vernacular, not context. Lexicon, I think you're using. Like if you're using that word within the confines of like a certain game universe, like in Square Enix, it's mana. Like they like even say it in this game, but mana is in other uses mana is appropriate. So it actually it's like I guess it is context sensitive is the right way to say it. Anyway, that's World Visit. So this is the World Visit system, but there are now 3 data centers for North America. So we have Aether, Primal, and Crystal, and I've had 3 characters in this game. I've had 2 on Primal, 1 on Aether. I've pretty much deleted all my other ones because they're pointless. It's like Cross-World Party Finder made it pointless to have more than 1 character, pretty much. Other than for very unique purposes, specifically regarding like raiding and lockouts, which don't really apply to me. Essentially, if you're doing like World Prog, you want to have 2 groups running. Like your first week of Prog, when you're clearing, you actually want if you have a static, you actually want each one of your members to have 2 characters, potentially 3 if you're really that dedicated, and you mix and match up. There's like basically an optimized version of each static where mains will like a few mains will be in one with a bunch of alts, then the other mains will be with another set of alts, and then the rest of the mains will be with alts. So you mix and match to optimize the highest chance that one of your character, one of your 3 characters will get gear, and then it increases the pool of gear that everyone gets. And then after, so you clear the first turn, you then evaluate who got what gear on each character, and then you reshuffle. And you keep doing that each turn. That's like how some World Prog groups do that. I don't do that, so it doesn't apply to me. And the other main reason you do it is if you're selling content, and I don't do that either. So, anyway, I had 2 characters on Primal, one on Aether, and I moved one of my Primal characters over to Crystal. So I now have a character on each 3 of the data centers. So, there you go. When you are in another world, does it show the location of your friends in this world, or just say the world name in the friends list? Let's find out. I know it always shows your home world in the top now. You can move the HUD element around, but by default, it's up in the top right. New camera? Yeah, you actually can tell because I thought it was much better than the other one. So yeah, when you are on your home world, this is a mess. But yeah, it shows your current home world, and then I don't know when people talk. When you're in Cross Party Finder in the chat window, it will say what world you're from. But I don't know if anyone's going to say something who's from, who's got like a wanderer. If someone like says something, maybe I can tell. But there are limitations. So basically, you can hang out. You can't join an FC. Is that Thanos? Oh, is this someone trying to look like Thanos? You can't. You can have people give you items, so you can technically buy stuff. There's a way to buy stuff on every server now. So it's supposed to normalize all the economies. Yeah, but I mean, you can go talk with MCs, you can quest here, you can do hunts here. You pretty much do everything except join an FC, start an FC, and some other activities, essentially. But, yeah. And yeah, of course, since I said that as a reminder, I saw in-game, but yeah, be courteous to people who still haven't seen it yet. Just keep those spoilers tucked away just a little bit longer. We're going to be recording a spoiler mode next week, so for those of you who are waiting. For those of you who are wondering, this might make you amused. There are... How many questions have been submitted so far for the Avengers spoiler mode? We have 62 questions submitted for the Avengers Endgame spoiler mode as of right now. 62 questions. I think that might be a record. That's got to be a record. That's a lot of questions. Like, imagine 62 patron comments. Go look at all any spoiler mode I've ever asked for questions. It doesn't get 62 replies. Friend code doesn't even get 62 replies. I don't even think the Easy Allies podcast. Maybe the monthly Q&A gets 62 replies. Maybe. So that is a lot of questions coming in. I will make a post. Actually, I should. I can't make it till after the episode airs tomorrow, but I would do the same thing tomorrow. So if you're a $1 patron, I'll make the post on our Patreon asking for Episode 3 Game of Thrones Season 8, Episode 3 spoilers, questions for, not for spoiler mode, but for the thing Brandon and I are doing every Monday now until the show ends for the next 4 weeks, essentially. And I will actually do a call for those through email. That's what I did with Avengers. Because I know people who are patrons, when you scroll through our patron post, you can see the most recent comments. I just knew someone was going to get spoiled by something that way, and I just said, yeah, let's not risk it with this. It's going to get people upset. We'll do the same thing from here on out, especially with Game of Thrones, because every episode from here on out, like, there's only 4 episodes left. First 2 episodes are probably the most non-spoilery, spoilery, there we go, that possible. I mean, they were like the lowest on the spoiler gauge. Everything the next episode like looks like it's gonna be like high chance of massive spoilers. So we'll do the same thing. We'll ask for questions that way. And yeah, that's where we are with that. Yeah. I spent all today of... I don't know, we're going to start playing, so give me a sec. I spent all today doing capture for my Hall of Greats video. I've had a script I've been working on for a long time. I'm still trying to trim it down to fit 5 minutes. It's been one of the most difficult things, is to get it to fit 5 minutes. It's really hard. Part of me wishes... part of me just wanted to like ignore that rule, have it cut off, and be like, well, if you want to see the rest of the video, it'll be going up on Easy Allies later, which like I have like, you know, the full video. I have to put that together tomorrow though. I'm worried though, because one, I hate video editing. Two, I'm not good at it. And I can't have someone else edit it because they'll essentially see. I'm the only one who's allowed to see other people's not like what they picked. And I get their video files and stuff, but like I don't watch them or anything ahead of time. I just kind of like load them into XIV and hope they run. That's really it. But yeah, like we'll see how it goes. Actually playing through the parts I captured today, I was just thinking of so many things I wanted to talk about more. And I can't tell you what game it was either, which stinks. But it made me think about one thing I really wanted, like a thing that jumped out that made me really passionate about what trying to do was like game openings. I know that people already do game openings. So the famous one, who did it for Mega Man X's opening video? Everyone always loves to point to that one. Was that who did that? Chat, you might know. But yeah, Ego Raptor did that one, right? Everyone loves to point to that as like one of the best videos about like opening levels. So I don't know if they've done the game I'm doing. Maybe if they did, I don't care, because I feel like I'm gonna go like all out on it if I could, and the amount of like stuff I can put into that is gonna be insane. It's like whatever. Yeah. Jones is gonna bring Final Fantasy VII and get banned for a year. It would be hilarious if he did that and the next day there was like a remake trailer dropped. We got I'll make the post for so I gotta make a post for Game of Thrones questions. I gotta make a post for One Punch Man questions. And I gotta make a post for friend code questions this week. I'm trying to get Ash on this week. I don't know if that will happen. We'll try. We'll see. It's really tight. But I will try. I'll feel bad, like watch it'll happen, get on any episode, and we're gonna get to E3 and it's gonna be like, oh, well, we're gonna try and have Game Explain on anyway, so why don't you all just come over? It'll be fun. How can Hall of Greats, how can Final Fantasy VII Remake even be eligible for Hall of Greats? It hasn't even come out yet. That wouldn't work, unfortunately. Anyway. I do want to see Endgame again. I'm actually thinking about after Game of Thrones tomorrow, seeing if there's a showing. Still not like where I'm at. Like a lot of showings are sold out, so and Monday's really busy for us. I kind of want to see it one more time before spoiler mode. I've spent so much time reading people's reactions. I just went into like the spoiler thread for it all yesterday pretty much and part of today, and a lot of good discussions there, and it's like I kind of want to watch it again now though. Funny thing, I did not see Infinity War in theaters twice. I only saw it once. But when it came out on video or like streaming services, I think I watched Infinity War like 5 times on streaming services. So I don't know who will be on the spoiler mode other than I think Brandon and me. A lot of the allies are seeing it. So we'll have to see. And we gotta talk. We actually had to slightly postpone our monthly meeting. Still happening very soon. Um, we're going over May stuff. He reminded me. I really, absolutely want to push. It's gonna be hard because I know there are a few of the allies who don't like certain settings for movies, like Huber. I don't think he'll see a movie like opening night. Period. Unless it's like meets his standards for not having, like, I'm sure he would have hated like opening night Avengers because all the like cheering and stuff. Like, I think that he doesn't like that. I know he doesn't like talking during movies for sure, but I don't know how he feels about all the other stuff like laughing, clapping, stuff like that. But Detective Pikachu, I want all 9 of us to go see Detective Pikachu together at a showing. Like in my head, I've been like dreaming it, like it's in my mind. It's my dream. Like I'm just like conjuring it up in my mind. All 9 of us are just like in a row, and like we take a photo of ourselves and put it out. Like we don't tell anyone. I already told you, so I ruined that part. And we just like shadow drop. All 9 of us are at the theater watching Detective Pikachu, just to see how that would go. I don't want to force anyone to see it a way they don't like. Some people want to see it on their own terms. I really want to. I think obviously, like, you know, I want to see it with Kyle because I want to have like that immediate talk. When you come into like a spoiler mode or something afterwards, you've had time to form your thoughts. You've kind of, yeah, you've put more time, and you've been influenced more by like outside sources. You've probably read other things. You probably already talked with other people. I want that like raw discussion with like Kyle right after it, just because. Basically, like, I'm not the biggest Pokemon fan. I mostly play the games because I've had to play them for work. It's probably like the most popular Nintendo series that I wouldn't actively go and play myself if I wasn't forced to. But like Detective Pikachu, I'm actually really freaking hyped for. The second trailer, I was like, when they plays the Pokemon theme, the new version of it, I was all in. I was all in. I was so ready to go. I was like, is it coming out tomorrow? Can we go see this right now? Like, I don't even know if it's like, for me, it's just like, I just want to see all the Pokemon in that movie. I just want to see all the Pokemon in that movie. I want to see that world. I feel like it's such a good idea to do like a live action version of Pokemon. Speaking of which, I'm trying to do a live action Rugrats. That seems like the worst idea. Saw like a headline about that, and I just noped the hell out of that. It's like, yeah, that's not happening. That is absolutely not happening. Alright, you're gonna hear some beeps, alert bongos. You might hear these in like 10 seconds. I apologize. While I'm talking, I'm supposed to be doing this. I'm supposed to be mining stuff. This is my miner on Aether. I don't have many things leveled up on anything but my main character. Let me just do this real quick. So yeah, that's what you got coming up. There's something really exciting that's coming up this month that I want to talk about, but I can't. Actually, I don't know if I can't. I'm just not, because precedent is you usually can't talk about it. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it, and I wish I could talk with you all about it. But you'll just have to wait a little. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea when I'll actually allowed to talk about it, or when I go see at it. What slot is this again? 7. Slot 7. By the way, this is like mining nodes. This is like the end, like what you do when you're finish leveling Miner and you want to do stuff in this, you basically go to these time nodes. I mean, if you played any of that, I don't know what this is. These nodes only spawn at certain hours, and then... Oh, did I not have... wasted that. Well, hopefully I get a right proc here, and I can recover that, Come on, proc. Nope. Not proc. So I'm only gonna get, like, 2 collections of this. Yeah, Rugrats movie sounds like a terrible idea. Just because how people either think it's gonna look like baby geniuses, or they're gonna actually try and make them look like the animated characters, but like in 3D, which will probably look horrifying. I saw the trailer for Men in Black International before Avengers Endgame. That was the first time I'd seen anything for that film. It looked better than I thought. Most of all the Men in Black trailers outside the first one looked really bad. This one actually looked somewhat interesting. And isn't it Thor and Valkyrie are the main 2 characters in it? Isn't that right? It's Thor and Valkyrie, right? The actors who play them, right? Okay, I'm not crazy. Yeah, see? There you go. I was like, sorry, seeing it right before the movie, like that trailer just threw me for a loop. It was so crazy. This is what we can do. I'm not gonna make you sit through gathering and stuff. Alright, let's see what we got in the party finder. And I'll switch over to Sekiro in a bit, because I'm near the end of Sekiro. I'd like to finish it. I'm in a better mood. I'm not as tired. So maybe I won't get as grumpy and angry at the game. Super friendly farm party. No toxicity, only cutie raiders. Well, no. Wow, is there like nothing going on? There is a farm for 1. Maybe Garlock. I like that. Maybe Garlock. Garlock's a S rank hunt mark from A Realm Reborn in not Eastern North. Where's where Costa del Sol is? Eastern. I was. Kristen, you want to know something that was amazing? That was like, told me I need to be a little bit more humble and chill out. I watched a friend of mine who posted a video on Twitter. I will say, I guess I was too judgmental of them. I didn't think they would be very good at Sekiro. I felt they played not difficult games in general. And they posted their video of beating the boss that I struggled with and eventually did beat as well. And they said it took about 30 attempts. And I was like, I think I might have taken more than 30 attempts. And I was like, crap. I was like, man, upon reflecting, I realized, I probably made things harder on myself than they needed to be. Oh, let's just join this. Help them out. I probably made it harder than it needed to be. And yeah, like, because of the state of mind I put myself in. I mean, they could also be really good. They could also have been really good at the game, but regardless of their outcome, I think I also probably made things harder on myself. Give me a sec. I will throw up. Yo, so there's supposed to be a way in, is there not a way in your ACT log stuff to make everyone but you anonymous? I actually would like to start making other people's names anonymous when I run DPS numbers. other than mine. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna add a web page. There, so I'm gonna move me over here. I know this is like not the best real-time editing. I'm sorry I didn't use the preview function, but there we go. Yeah, I really don't like. I don't like talking bad about other people. I'll get frustrated in the moment. I think the nastiest I've ever been, maybe this game was in PvP, or I think there was a Palace of the Dead or Heaven on Palace of the Dead clear I streamed, I think, and I got really angry at a player. What is? Oh yeah, these are positions. Wait, why do we do positions? Oh, wait. Which one do you want? You want here? I'll get D. Sorry, I haven't done 9 in a while. I've been doing like. That's been a while. Hey, what's up, Wolfox? No, you're not bothering me. Did I miss a question from you, Wolfox? I'm sorry if I did. What letter was I again? Chat. Sorry. You know, that's not your fault either, Wolfox. I have really bad, if I switch thoughts, like mid-thought, I will completely forget what I was just thinking about or saw. Okay, thank you. I have a really bad time with that. Anyway, the point I was trying to make, it's not being around the bushes, like, I don't want to be... And I would rather be more conducive to encouraging people to playing this game. And even just like the act of seeing other people's DPS on their stream and stuff. You know, I don't want people to feel, you know, uncomfortable playing and stuff like that. Just because it says savage content doesn't mean you're like a high-end raid or anything like that. And this is stuff that like you can do for fun as well. So not everyone plays this game like super intense, like everything needs to be optimal, everyone needs to be doing optimal rotations, optimal DPS, all that stuff. Yeah, and I do, like, I'm glad for all the people who helped make 14 popular. There's just still a little too much bullshit. I'm not really thrilled at some of the stuff I hear coming out of people's mouths sometimes. And it's, we need more positive big streamers, I think, to balance it out. The other ones don't necessarily need to maybe go away, but I don't know if it gives the best look at the game when people are using the R word, call people stupid, every like other word. It's like, whatever. I mean, that's how you want. I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna tell other people how to live, but I'd probably not use that word anymore. It's not like the. Oh wait, what are we doing? Did I mess things up? We're doing line strat, right? Yeah. Like, I'm forgiving. If something slips, you apologize. You know, it's cool. You know, as long as you realize you did something wrong, and you want to like get past it, and you know, basically try to be better after that. That's good in my book. But when you keep using it over and over again, and you don't care, it's like that's not good. Oh, the music's too loud? I'm sorry. I thought I had the game really low. So one thing you're going to learn, if you jump into Final Fantasy XIV at some point, so say Shadowbringers, or you come in when the Nier raid shows up, and all of you start like jumping in to play that, you're going to be, what's up with this game's audio? Especially when you try and change audio sources. You can't do that when the game's live. It'll crash the game, or just outright will lose all audio. Yeah, I'm not gonna use food anymore, but I have like pots. Oh shit. Start a little hit on my opener. That's fine. I don't remember. Is there a ninja in here? Be the no ninja opener. So, yeah. One kind of help. Not everyone can do this, but I want to run that back. Was I not on the other side of the boss? I was on the other side, or did I just like completely not do the mechanic while I was talking? That's what I get. That's pretty funny. With this much echo, you don't need 2 healers. It's fine. I mean, if you don't raise me, though... How is... Anyway, what I was about to actually say that would have been helpful is one thing I do. That's why I thought I was on the right side, is I actually run to the tank on the opener. Chat. They're gonna get so angry at me. Okay, I can't, yeah. I'm trying to give them a good explanation for why I just royally fucked up there and looked like the worst player in the history of Final Fantasy XIV. They're actually explaining to me the first mechanic, and I'm just like, yeah, I mean, I deserve that because I was not paying. So you see my eye line? I'm looking at chat and reading and talking to you, and I am not paying attention to the game at all. I was trying to autopilot, and don't do that unless you're good. Anyway, let's play serious. I'll explain stuff and not look at you, chat, so I'm gonna have to ignore you while I'm doing this. I still can't read chat and play yet. One day I'll get good at this game. So anyway, what I was trying to explain is I actually come with the tank here, because if it's damning Edict, it's gonna turn around to the other players, and I'm already gonna be on the safe side. So it's not. So let's do this. And then when we come back from after the orb, same thing. I stand with this is tsunami. Why is everyone over there? I mean, I'm gonna have to use my scenario early. That was not me. That was whoever that was in the wrong spot. I'm just gonna use this on them. Alright, so since I'm D, I should probably go north. So I'm gonna start just moving over here. Everything, I screwed up everything, so that wasn't on. That person died twice. Are we doing something different that they're not used to? I thought they were going to move the boss away. Awesome. That's what I went north. Actually, I mean, I don't know what else I could have done there. Here, I'm gonna Benny you. I have nothing now. Like, White Mage has a hard time healing through Earthquake by themselves. Like, I actually don't know what builds they did there. I wasn't paying attention. But I had to, like, do a lot of heals right there. Like 3 GCD hills. It should be CADB, so I should be all the way right. Is this not D? CABD. Right, chat? This is D. CABD. D not at the end. Who does DABC? No, I'm declining. This is really late. I've never seen DABC. I just said, sorry, I was AFK at the beginning and didn't say in Party Finder. Did you just lose audio or is that just me? Okay, that's just me. Does someone know Nier spoilers? You can do whatever you want. Like, original Nier? You can do whatever you want for original Nier. Like, Nier for 360 PS3? I wouldn't care about that. I think it's my headset that's messed up, that's all. Sorry. It goes out on my headset sometimes, and I think we lost, like, audio completely. I mean, in general, like, if it's not like a pop culture reference, I don't feel like you need to go out of your way to spoil stuff. I mean, Aerith is dead. Like, sorry. That one's like, that's like culture. Like, you're not gonna be able to, like, get away from that. Sorry. I did see the announcement about the Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC. The Remind is what it's called, right? And it's gonna be all one thing, just Nomura hates season passes, apparently. I'm interested to see what that's about. Wait, are you? So one thing, maybe when I actually take this fight, I understand why people take it to a corner instead of, like, right here. I know I didn't heal there, but there's your heals. Also, I'm really close to pulling through. Oh, dang. I didn't save my sword cast for that. That's weird. so they said they're going south. Pulling it to here, though, I've seen it's like good. Well, it's easier positionals. I'm gonna save my so they out of sync. Yep. Oh, why did I do that? I threw eye for an eye on the wrong person. Actually, my hand was kind of like slippery. There you go. I like that. So actually, I'm gonna wait a sec. Don't wait. They got 6 more seconds. Wait for it. Wait for it. No, no, no. Now. There we go. I was trying to make sure the dot dropped off. I actually could have waited like one more. Some people, they heal up too soon. That was pretty good, though. Running through that to get it. I applaud that effort. I did it again! You're not supposed to, you don't do arrow 3, arrow 2 there. You do arrow 3, stone, arrow, because you'll... I got lucky that GCD even went off. The arrow GCD. Or stone GCD. To be safe, you do the... Yeah, you do arrow 3, stone, and then you do arrows getting knocked away if you're doing line strat. At least I do that, it's just to be safe. So they did Damning Edict first, so it's actually going to be longitude, latitude. Nope, too soon. And I clipped the GC anyway. Uh-oh, is everyone stacking? I can't see. Okay, it was just the tank that did it. Okay. Sometimes I can't see shit. Because I'd prefer to use Cure 3 there. I ended up just using Medica 2 because I was scared that someone was going to get healed and I was going to heal that for them running or something. Then that was a no pull. I'll get you after this. Or they got you. Okay, cool. Nope. Pay attention to your mutation. Didn't see. Are you talking about James Bond? Yo, did they reveal the new James Bond? Did that event happen yet? It's Bond 25, right? See, look, healing them up from this is really hard. See? I'm not even going to res. Here. That's wipe or die. I don't think I actually need anything. Ugh, I healed too much. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't answering your questions and stuff, chat. I don't like... I know this is so boring. Is there anything else I can do? Doing it as different classes. Does anyone need help clearing? That's would be better. Farm party on the strats. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this. I don't want to do this. What else we got? I can also switch. I can check out the other data centers. It's part of the whole thing now. I need to do 4 more on my other character. Kyle would make a good villain as the Riddler, maybe? I don't want to be James Bond. No, thanks. Kyle... I think this is also partly a troll, right? This says normal strats. So, NA versus NA strats, I'm assuming, because, you know, some people get angry when you use JP. There's a... For this fight, there's a mechanic you do. To resolve it, there's two popular, well, like widely used strategies, and one's called NA, or for North America, one's called JP for Japan. The JP version is they put down 2 markers, and certain people will move to those markers potentially. The NA strat is you don't use markers, and certain people might have to move to other people to resolve a mechanic, and it's on them to look and see where they have to move rather than just assuming they're moving to one of 2 predetermined marks. Yeah, I've seen Endgame. I saw it Thursday at midnight. Yeah, I went to see it actually. Went to go see it with Max, Kenny, Steve, Simmons, some other you know, other family and friends there as well. Yeah, chat is spoiler protected. Don't post spoilers, please. And you're not spoiling it for me. You're just gonna be an asshole to other people. But I mean, feel free to say if you liked it or not. I'm not gonna enforce, like, if you're offended that someone says they liked it or not, I can't help you out with that. That's it's a little above the that's a little above my threshold for what I'm gonna enforce. So I heard Kyle's stream was bombarded because I got a notification that it went to stream only mode, and subscriber only mode. Sorry, stream only mode. Yeah, duh. Like, it is a stream. Yeah, I got a notification went to sub only mode, and I was like, what's going on? And by the time I clicked over, everything looked normal. So I thought maybe Kyle was just like, either Kyle was joking around about something and just did it as part of a bit. And then I saw something later today, something about someone came in or something and started bombarding, well, spamming a bunch of spoiler messages. Panto 1 prog. That's so far back. I'm lying when I say I want to help clear. I really mean, are you at a mechanic that's kind of close to clearing? You know, we can get you over the edge. I actually don't want to do like real prog and or learning anymore on these older fights. If you give me a sec, I'll switch over to my other character. See what's on the other data center. My biggest mistake / regret with Final Fantasy XIV is I made one of my characters on a different account, and like actually kept playing it. Like almost anyone who wanted to get the friend recruitment rewards sooner. Like I bought another license for the game and paid another sub fee, and subbed long enough on a second account to get the recruitment stuff. This is guaranteed I got it. I wanted those mounts, you know, so be it. And but I kept playing a character on that thing, and I leveled it up and actually played it and everything. And yeah, it's on a different account, so I can't just like easily switch over to it, which is somewhat annoying. So yeah, I gotta, like, here, I'll show you, like, here's Crystal. So here's new Crystal. Wait, who was in here? When? What? Yeah, so I moved one of my characters to Diabolos. I don't know, besides Balmung and Mattias, I don't know what the populated servers on this one are. Also, someone name squatted like every name in existence that's remotely like well known. So this is actually one of the things I want to ask about, because I'd like to know why can't people just pick a character name? And what's the problem if there's two people in the same server? Like now with World Visit, it happens. There'll be two people. Like there should be no more name restriction, essentially. Like so squatting and stuff can't happen. I saw another streamer who got their name, but it looked like it was in good fun. But there are people just like make like Homer Simpson and like take it on every server. It's like a level 1 character that they never touch. It's squatting. It's like, really, that's kind of stupid. I'm hiding in this. You can't see me. I'm like Drax in the Infinity War. I was standing so still that my movements were imperceivable. I think I'm invisible. That's from the old one. That's not from the new one. Calm down. Yeah. Oh, I mean, the problem is if someone already made it on the world, they want to join that world. Basically, you should have it like Nintendo games. You can have the same name. Like 1,000 different people can have the same name. The only thing that should be unique, is like your login account name, and then your like character names. So it should be like a display name, and anyone can have display names. So it's just like, I never understood that. I think the only way it crosses the line is if someone's trying to impersonate you, which, you know, you just report that, I guess. Someone's like really wants to do that, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, this is Crystal Danister. Let's see what's going on here. And then we'll switch over to Sekiro in a bit. I don't think I've cleared... Oh no, wow, there's like no party finder. Ugh. Crystal's kind of dead. Come on, loser. We are going to get killed by the machine. That's not a reference to anything, is it? I don't know about Crystal, chat. I'm sure it'll get better once Shadowbringers launches. You know what they're probably going to do? They're probably going to close off most of the servers on Aether and Primal. They're going to lock out Balmung, and then they'll force everyone who's new to join all these Crystal servers. And you'll get like an influx of people on Crystal. I mean, I would join this one if it had more people. Also, it says practice instead of duty completion, which is when something in orange says duty complete, it means you can only join this if you've completed it. The loot in orange means that's the purpose of this party. Loot, you know, like they're farming for loot. And then you cannot join this party. Like, it won't let you join it if you haven't cleared. Practice means, like, pretty much like no expectations. Just come in here, we're trying to learn it, but you're not close to clear. And then there is this one here in blue, like this one right here. It says duty completion. This means you don't have to have cleared it to join it, but the point of this group is to clear it. And usually it means like, hey, we're kind of close to clearing it. Also, isn't this the Binding Coil Bahamut 2? Like, 2? Like, turn 2? Like, ADS? Are you doing it synced? Because if not, you all can just go now. You don't need a full party for that. You can solo that fight. Maybe they want a full group experience. You never know. So yeah, like, I wouldn't... Right now is, like, probably, like, not the best time to gauge metrics with Final Fantasy XIV's, how active it is. We're about to be May. We're basically I think from today, we're like 8 weeks out from early access, so 2 months from early access. Obviously, people are, like, playing other games. I'm mostly playing other games. You know, there's not, like, you can only do the same thing so many times, or you just want to do something else. Zalera RP. The Dragon's Den is having, I think, a Fat Cat mount giveaway. Stop by to enter in Shirogane. So now you can actually do this. So before, back in the day, if someone, like, they actually, I don't know if they even need this anymore. Actually, you do, because there's certain things like hunts. But, like, if you saw something in here, it only showed your world. Party finders from people that were in your world that only wanted people from your world server to join. But now, if there's something like this, so that's like, oh, someone on Zalera is doing some giveaway at their house. If you're not on that server back, like, before last week, you couldn't do this if you weren't on Zalera. But now I could go to the Aetherite, go to Zalera, and participate in this. So that's one of the benefits of, one of the many benefits of a world visit system. Alright. I don't really see much here on Crystal. We'll check out Primal. And if there's really nothing here, we'll move on to Sekiro. Yes, they are doing a, for Golden Week, for Gold Week, they are doing 50% off Stormblood. So, if you did the Twitch thing, where you got the base game for free, if you get Stormblood for 50% off, that will include the licenses for it'll include the license for Heaven's Ward as well. So, probably the cheapest it's gonna be, because once Shadowbringers drops, you will need to buy Shadowbringers, and that will include the previous expansions, but not the base game license, I believe. Ah, the 50% off includes Complete Edition as well. Okay. Alright, so we're back on a home server here. What do we got on Primal? Ooh, Primal's... Today's Saturday, right? Oh, everyone's probably seeing Endgame. Yeah, everyone's probably doing Endgame. Clear Party... JP or NA Strat. I explained that to you. I don't know, man. What is life? Mr. Vanu's Domen Diner is open. Come relax between dungeons and share a tale. Newly redecorated house. Come check it out in Mist. Yeah, you can now, like, you can enter people's houses. I mean, I'm gonna go find out right now. Okay. We'll visit another world server. Gonna head over to the Behemoth. I'm gonna see if I can go to... What if there are spoilers in Party Finder? If I see them, I won't read it out. I'll try and move on from it really fast. Oh, can I not go to the housing? Usually this... Oh, residential district. I just didn't read that right. Alright, let's see if... yeah, I know it's probably been outlined, but... So at least I can visit the housing districts. Can I enter a house? On someone else's server. That one doesn't look open. That has an entrance. I'm just running into someone's house now. You can enter other people's houses. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah, you can totally go to other people's houses. Have fun, Echo Chrome. Whatever y'all living to do. Yeah, I have chat covered up, but I mean, as again, I said I saw it, so it won't. I won't get spoiled. But yeah, I got chat covered up. You're not gonna see that. All right, let's warp back. So yeah, you can go visit other people's houses, all stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I mean, I kind of wish there was a way just to have data centers and everything was just like instance, but everyone was like on the same data center login. Like we didn't have, basically we didn't have world servers anymore. It'd be kind of cool. All right, I'm gonna go back to Ultros. I'm gonna go back home. Emma's not gonna spoil it in Sekiro. Come on. Excuse me. Man, there's nothing really going on here. I'll go back to check Aether one more time, and if nothing's there, we'll just switch over to Sekiro. Did you see the tweet from Hulk about, what was it, some teacher put up a sign on their door telling their students not to talk about it because they're not seeing it till next Wednesday at the earliest. It's pretty funny. I think I'm probably further than you. I think I'm near the end of Sekiro. We'll find out. Alright, let's see what's available here. I'll switch over. Jeez. So this Alphascape Prague. Alright, what we got? We got Heaven's Ward 1 Prague. Heaven's Ward 1 Prague. Here we go, Heaven's Ward. Yeah. I haven't cleared it on a DPS, so I'm not gonna do that. Panto 1 Prague. No. Farm Pug. Learning Vets, Lime. No. Clear party, no mechanics. Must have seen. What are you queuing for? For none. Alright. This must be a good fight. None and none. Just for you. Please be good. Farm for doggos. Sigma Skate 4. Alright, alright. I don't know. Chat. We might have to switch over to Sekiro now. I don't want to do Panto in Prague. Farm Spyro Strat. Oh, what's the best approach to leveling crafters? Yikes. So it can be a little rough. I will say it gets easier once you get past the Realm Reborn crap. So the first piece of advice I tell you, if you're talking just about crafters, you should get every crafting class to level 15, just like you should get like every normal job to 15 first. And that should be your first goal. What's gonna be annoying though is you're gonna see like your inventory is gonna suck at that point. But I would stop there. Once you have everything to 15, you gotta pick one and you gotta take it all the way. There are some people that like to bounce back and forth, like keep all of them kind of sync together, like they keep leveling them up in groups. uh, that's gonna be like murder on your inventory. I wouldn't recommend that. Oh wait, what? Sorry, I'm sorry. Wave. I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to run away from you. Ignore you. That's cool. Ganon Rider. So I'm actually doing on this character. So here. So I took everything to 15, and then I picked Goldsmith first. Then I took Weaver, and then I took Culinarian. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna each one of these I'm gonna take one at a time. You're like, oh, some of these are in sync. I actually, to get rid of inventory clutter, I actually leveled up a few more because they share gear. The only thing, the tools are the primary tools. You're basically your main hand and your offhand for your crafter and gatherer. It's the only thing that should be unique to each job. Otherwise, this column shares gear, this column shares gear. I would honestly recommend, I feel Disciples of the Land are the cheapest to level up. They take more time. They definitely take more time. If you somehow have a lot of gil, you can do a lot of shortcuts here. But this can take more time. But anyway, some good rules to do. Use food, just like you do when you're leveling up normal jobs. This item, if you can get it, the Friendship Circlet, does work with Disciples of Land in Hand. The other ones do not. They are locked out for some stupid reason. I don't know why. They locked the other ones out, but use this till you get to level 25 and then, or 26, and then you can't use it anymore. It's worthless. So use food, use that. Another good thing to do is check your Grand Company. So you got all your Disciples of Land to 70, so it's just your Disciples of Hand. Okay. Do these every single day. Especially if you can make these yourself. Always come to what your respective GCs. So if you're Twin Adders, if you're Flames, go to their headquarters. This is Maelstrom. Yeah, come talk to the personnel officer and undertake supply and provisioning, and come look at this list and turn in this stuff and get your experience points. This will help a lot. Leaves, I was about to get to leaves. Leaves are, you should be doing those as well. You get in a Realm Reborn, you're gonna have to bring up not Game Explain, Game Escape, since 14 DB is gone now, pretty much. Go to Game Escape's guide for leveling, and just see where all what leaves are. So if you're level 30, I believe, on a crafter, you're gonna end up at Costa del Sol, I believe, is the level 30 leaves. You just have to find out where the leave NPC for your level is. What's close? Alchemist is 26, so I can't do these, I don't think, but here. Do Tradecraft. Oh, they are based on it depends on also, yeah, it depends on other stuff too. Oh, I'm not high enough level for this guy anyway. Come back to go to Goldsmith. There we go. I'm not high enough level. So these are the level 31. So just do FF14 job name or the 3-letter abbreviation, and then put leveling guide. And in the Game Escape one, I think is the first return. That's the one you want to get, and mostly go by that. There are other ones that are probably better, but I mean they're very simple and they're very thorough. So do leave quests as well with your food buff. If you have FC and you have control of your FC buffs, try and use those as well. But there's one other thing that you don't want to ignore, especially once you get out of a Realm Reborn. Once you get to level 60, when you get to level 60, there's something you want to do. You want to also start doing where are you? Right here. Zenith. If you haven't unlocked this, you need to go unlock this, but you need to do the Beast Tribe crafting. The ones that do crafting. Do those every single day as well. These do help when you're at level. The biggest thing is you got to be at the right level. Otherwise, you're wasting. It's pointless. Like you either you're getting so little experience, it's a waste of time. But if you're at the appropriate level, you want to go talk to the unlock this. There'll be a quest over here, and you need a level 60 crafter, 50 crafter. I forget if it's 50, what level it is, but at some level in Heaven's Ward, you can come here and you can unlock this. And you want to do these, because these give you good experience as well for your time. And eventually, when you get to Stormblood, you want to do these ones. You want to do the Namazu ones. Yeah. You want to do the Namazu ones. You can do these on. You already did Disciple of Land. I'm like actually using these right now, or I was using these for Disciple of Land. Just whatever job you are on is what you'll be locked to do it though. But you also want to like do these as well. So these definitely help. So leave quest, daily turn-ins at your Grand Company, and Beast Tribe quest when you get high enough level is a good thing to do. Also your job quest. When you hit when it tells you that message, your job quest is available, go do it. It's a good chunk of experience when you're at the right level. If you wait too long, you actually are throwing away experience. You don't do that. Like, go do your job quest when they unlock. That is, like, people will just be like, eh. Unless you're doing some kind of power strategy where you've bought, like, a leave kit from someone for, like, a few million gil, and you're just gonna do turn-ins, then sure, ignore that. But if you're doing it on your own, don't ignore the job quest. There is a really good Reddit post. I think I was supposed to give it to Brad, actually. I don't know if he ever found it or if he still needs to give it. But they're basically, there's two Reddit posts. One is like the definitive leveling guide for normal jobs or Disciples of War and Magic. It's basically a guide to hitting 70 in 5 days, essentially. It's how you can level up any class in 5 days to 70, if you have enough time. And it's not like playing all day. It's not like play 24 hours. It's actually a list of things you can do. And it's basically the most efficient roadmap to getting to 70. And it's really helpful. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Ixal crafting as well. Yeah, I did forget about Ixal and Realm Reborn. Thank you for reminding me of that too. But like also like your regular jobs. Conversely, all your other normal I keep saying normal, Disciples of War and Magic, go do your other Beast Tribe quest as well. It's in part of the pecking order, but there's something, those also should not be neglected either. You should actually be doing them between queue times for stuff as well. If you're trying to be like the most efficient, essentially. But yeah, I'm not gonna I don't need to do like leveling and stuff. And there really is nothing. So like, here, so what I'm doing, right now actually, is oh, I forgot something as well. I'm sorry if someone said this already. I totally forgot. And if someone knows what I'm about to say and you already explained it, you can yell at me to stop. Collectible turn-in stuff. This also is very good. Don't forget to do these either. Collectible turn-ins. You can start doing these at level 50. You can get them from Mordona, you can get them from here, and eventually you can get them from Reglar's Reach as well. But come here and look. These are nuked experience because I'm way beyond them. But like, look, I'm like a single turn in for one of these. Like, they're good chunks of experience. I'm already level 70 for this, so these aren't going to apply. But, and I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. Wow, that's good English. I don't have another job at 50 that I could show you what the comparable experience would be. But yes, no, because here's the thing: you're killing 2 birds with one. Especially your crafters. This is okay. This is super important. I am so sorry I didn't explain this. This actually is crucial. You need to be doing these starting at level 50 because you want to start getting these red gatherers and crafters. You want to get these script, this currency. Think of it like tombstones, but they're for crafters and gatherers. Because the first thing you're going to want to do here is you're going to want to get these master recipes. The first 2 are a little bit more annoying to get. I would actually wait to get those first 2 until you're like level 70, like you're level 60 or higher, and have level 60 crafting gear, because then it makes those other ones, the A Realm of Born ones, easy. You need to get these. These have all your advanced recipes. But the first 2 books require specific turn-ins. Don't bother with those right away. Wait until you get to level 60 or above to attempt those, and those are in Mordona. But you get books 3 and 4 from here, and then books 5 and 6 are in Rhaegar's Reach from the script appraiser, or collectible appraiser and script exchanger. And each of these turn-ins you do will earn you both the script and experience. You're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And if you wait to do this stuff later, you're going to start getting the higher level stuff. Like right now on Minor. On Minor right now, I'm actually trying to unlock... So I need 11 more of these regional folklore tokens. Not for the Stormblood ones. Because there are 2 nodes I cannot even access no matter what, unless I unlock them by getting 50 of these items, which require red scripts, coming here and exchanging them for these tombstones of geological folklore. So these are the geological or minor, botanical or botanist, and then this is fishing. Ichthyological. Yeah. So there's actually 2 sets of them. The first set are the Heaven's Ward ones, which I'm actually skipping over first. I'm actually spending all mine on the Stormblood ones, because the Stormblood ones unlock the highest level nodes, which those highest level nodes contain this item, Palladium ore, and Chromite ore. And I can't even mine those until I unlock those nodes, which require 50 geological tokens, essentially. And each one of those 50 cost 50... each one of those 50 tokens cost 50 red scripts each. There you go. I was like getting tongue-tied there for a second. So that's a lot of red script. The Heaven's Ward ones cost 25 each, but you also still need a total of 50 per book. And there are more regions. There's 3 regions of Heaven's Ward, where Stormblood only has 2. So yes. This is very important. Once you hit level 50, you should look into these. Go to Mordona first. So how you unlock these is you go to Mordona. Excuse me. Mordona, come up here. And talk to, I believe this NPC unlocks it when you're 50. And then these are the first 2 NPCs that will give you your initial listings. So like these are the first 2, like Yellow Copper Ore and Dragon Obsidian are gonna be like the first 2 you can even get. And then you turn them in here, you turn them in here, and then you use the scripts, use this NPC to buy stuff. Like don't buy gear. The only thing you should, your first priority should be, so you're gonna earn them at a slow pace at first. So what I did first is I spent my first red ones on unlocking the Landmaster set, which is a Heaven's Ward set, a level 60 set, and I augmented it because this will be good. This will take you all the way through Stormblood as well. I augmented that first, and then I started spending everything else on the regional folklore stuff. Anyway, this is the NPC you need to talk to get your first 2 books. And as you can see, the turn-ins for them require these items that you have to do a high-quality craft of. And they have, like, so here, like, Master Culinarian, Rich Tomato Relish. So I switch over to Culinarian. It's a level 50, right? Oh, it's under Matt. Yeah, so like look at the thing you need to pay attention to is like the craftsmanship and control. That's actually really annoying to get as a level 50. If you come back here at the level, like when you hit level 60 and you just buy like no quality, like normal quality, not no quality, normal quality crafting gear and accessories from like a vendor, an NPC, you're gonna blow away these stats and you'll be able to like easily craft this stuff. So it's much more easy. Also, the problem is for the you can also have someone, I believe, you can have someone craft you the first one. So this turn-in right here, you can actually have someone craft it for you. If you know someone who's cool. Sorry, the book 1s. But once you get to the book 2, these are untradeable. You need to craft this yourself. You actually cannot have someone do this for you. So for the level 2 books, you're gonna need to do that yourself. Also, these are really cheap. Just buy these off the market board and get these books as well. These are just, like, you can unlock these. That's really good. And then what was the other thing you need? Oh, buy these as well. Buy the glamours so you can craft your own glamour things. This just lets you craft it on any job. So you have to, like, it's kind of pointless, I think, to buy all of them now, I think, right? Isn't it just, with how they revise everything, just buy one? Yeah. This Emperor's new stuff is really cool, but you need a level 50, just need a level 50 crafter to unlock this. I think this is still one of the biggest complaints in the game, is that you can't buy this stuff. And people put it on a market board for, like, 4 or 5 digits of gil, because new players or people with alts will just pay it because they're like, I'm not leveling up crafters again. I don't know if you're even still here, but hopefully that was a lot of information. It was helpful. It was a lot. You know, that's why you're able to get at level 50. Oh, maybe it's level 15. Like, level 15, maybe they reduced it. Okay, so maybe they did reduce it. I'm sorry. Once upon a time, it was level 50, and it pissed people off. I never heard anyone about them changing it, but I guess since no one complains anymore, maybe it makes sense. So, yeah. But anyway, all that information is definitely in like a Reddit post or a Google Doc as well. But again, just Google the job you're on, leveling guide, and use the Gamer's Escape one to start with. And if you start finding better ones, go with those. Yeah, I don't know, like, I went with Goldsmith because Goldsmith can repair a lot of stuff as well. Like, if you're gonna raid, you kind of need to be able to self-repair in middle of a raid without leaving. Especially this tier, when the last fights had checkpoints. So if you leave, you're going back to door boss. So I would highly recommend getting Goldsmith, Weaver, and probably Leather Worker. If that's like your priority, these should be your first 3. Culinary and Alchemist are very useful as well. Armor and Blacksmith are more if I feel like if you're gonna actually get into like crafting gear, like some raid stuff, whatever, whatnot. Carpenter does craft minions and stuff, and does assist with crafting orchestrion rolls, I believe. Each one has like something unique to it, though. I generally craft on my main. I did a Culinarian and Alchemist first because I wanted to make potions and craft food. And then I did like goldsmith after that and weaver. Yeah. There's also this site. I'll link it to you if you're. Oh no, you already do. You do Disciples of Land already, so you don't need a 14 clock essentially. I use 14 clock for letting me know when node's up. So like right now, like raw Trifane is up. So it's so good. Just tells you where you need to warp to. Tells you which slot it is and everything. You can set alerts. You can tag stuff. Like this site was really helpful on my main for leveling up and getting scripts more efficiently. So like in the top right on the mini-map, it'll also show a glowing icon like right in this vicinity here in the northwest of my mini-map. You should see it. It also tells you roughly how far it is when you detect it. Sorry if you do this already and stuff. But anyway, slot 6, but I meet the requirements, so I can just like I don't have to waste a strike on that, revealing it. It's always the best feeling when you have to do that. Ah! Discerning Eye did not proc. Alright, it proc, so I'll make the collectability rating on the next one, but I want to reduce, I want to increase how many strikes I have left. Alright, and 97% is good enough, although I think I have shit luck with statistics. So I'm going to start collecting. They have to be 450 or above, so their base rating is going to be above 450. Ooh, that's going to be nice. That was a crit. 530. 505. I also love this because Deep Vigor can proc like it just did now. I love that. Uncollectability. Yeah. So that's gonna be like max. Wait, did that not go in? Okay, it did. Yep. And then that's like doing, for anyone who didn't know, that's like how you do collectibles. What are they doing here? They're shouting for a party. Is there S rank? Or are they just trying to do like an A rank and they need one group? If anyone was in that first raid group, the O9S, and actually watched this stream and you're still here, I'm sorry. I was not paying attention. I feel really bad. Like, I'm really sorry I was not reading the chat at first. I was reading my stream chat and not the game chat. Alright, so I got 320, so let's redeem some more of these. Get 6, so I'm 15 away from the last one. Alright. And any party show up. MF clear, no. Ooh, oh, only one person, but a clear party. Alright, I guess it's probably Sekiro. By the way, those bongo drums, that's Danger bongos. Oh, Ra's right. Yeah, I don't need to do this. Alright, I'll check one more time. I will go look on the other data centers real quick one more time, and then we're switching over to Sekiro. Meanwhile, so some other cool stuff. I bought two. Let's show you what I bought. IKEA. Okay, I'm not logged in. Okay, good. Most people who like are about to show website stuff, they're like afraid it's gonna show something like inappropriate. I'm always afraid you're gonna see like my credit card or password. Like that is my dread, is that you'll like see my credit cards and then like someone will like link me, like I'll get an email notification that someone bought something from chat on my credit card. That is like my fear. Because when we first started off at Easy Allies and we're streaming back from Brandon's garage, and I was still getting used to XSplit's preview feature, I showed off his work, a general work email for him. Um, like I switched to the Gmail login screen, and it showed up on stream, and it showed the email, but it didn't even show like the asterisks for how, like, the password field wasn't even filled in, so you can't even see how long the password was. So it didn't show that. But chat made such a big deal out of it, and I think it was either Ian or Bloodworth saw chat's reactions and started like they came over afterward and started like grilling me, like, did you show off his password? I was like, no, I didn't show off any password. It was just his email. And then, like, I think Jones was like super upset because I think I thought it was his personal email. It's like, no, it was the Easy Allies email. And he was like, oh, that's already out there. I don't care. And I was like, see, like, so like I was so paranoid by that. Like, I'm always afraid I'm gonna show off like an email password or like a credit card now, whenever I show off, you know, like a web page or something. But anyway, screen capture, monitor capture. No, isn't it window? No, monitor capture. You have to do it that way. But yeah, like here. So I ordered I ordered 2 of these, but the black brown ones. So I know people on Twitter a long time ago showed this off, like suggested this, but like display cases for like figures and stuff. So I ordered 2 of these. But yeah, got that IKEA stuff in the coming in. But those are actually from my place. That they're not actually for the studio, because that glass surface, the glass display case, cannot work in the studio space because it will reflect light way too badly and will reflect the cameras being. It can't go in there. So what I'm doing is I've talked about this before, and I'm finally putting it into motion. The living room in my apartment, I am redoing it essentially to turn it more into like a streaming space essentially. And the back wall on one side of it is where it's gonna have the 2 display cases on the edges of the shot, and then behind us we're gonna put bookshelves. I'm gonna put like books, figures, and stuff in those as well, and then above it will be posters, and then that will be like the background of the shot. And then I'm getting new chairs. We're not doing a couch. We're doing chairs instead. Like sort of like these, because I want to get a Herman Miller in body, and I'm trying to find one secondhand because I can't believe a chair can cost that much money. A Herman Miller in body costs more than a RTX 2080 Ti. What? I was like so scared when I saw that. When I saw the price of that, I was scared. I was like, wait, what? Why is a chair $1,000? Wait, what did I miss? What happened? What time capsule was I frozen in and we went out 1,000 years in the future? Chairs, no, actually, apparently chairs do cost a lot of money. Like gamer chairs cost like $200 to $300 to $400. Well, like really good ergonomic chairs, like work chairs, cost like $500-600+ starting. So I was like, So anyway, I'm trying to find one secondhand, and there's 2 shops in LA that sell them. I want to sit in one. I'm not buying that online without sitting in it first. Like, hell no. That's ridiculous. And 2, I want to see if they have a secondhand one that like they can knock off some of that money. Because a stupid cosmetic scratch, I don't care. Like, I'll take hundreds of dollars off. I will do that. Yeah. But anyway, the plan is I want to get a good office chair for here, where I'm in right now. These gaming chairs, they're okay. They're not like as ergonomic. Like, I bought this. Like, this one's sent to me, so I'm not endorsing shit. Like, honestly, like, gamer chairs are like whatever. I never want to use one again. I'm sorry. Like, I want a good like ergonomic chair, and this is not it. I actually worried about like how long I sit in this chair during the day. I was like, I need to get a chair that is good for me. Yeah. Oh yeah, I will definitely be like, but it's not brand new, the chair. Ah, geez, that's like such a almost deal breaker for me when it's like that. Like, you know, it's not brand new. It's not in the box. It's got like someone sat in it already. What? You know, but the funny thing is, the gaming chairs. I'm gonna put gaming chairs out in the living room area. We're gonna have 3 of them. So there'll be 3 there: bookshelves, display case, posters. I've got a TV in there that I've always had on an entertainment cabinet, like a really short one, kind of like an entertainment table. That's what we'll be looking at. So we'll be looking at like a TV screen, and there's consoles under it. I've always had that forever. But I'm gonna put a really small desk. There's a discount store place really close by. I'm gonna have a really small desk to put my old PC, which is my GTX 1080, which is sitting out in our like living room doing nothing right now. I'm gonna make that a second streaming machine. And essentially the goal is I want to be able to do streaming from my living room if I need to be, because the lighting, the sun shit I have to deal with here in my room, I won't have to deal with it in there. So like I could actually not have to worry about like the camera being overexposed or some shit or whatever. Or if I ever want to do green screen, it could be easier to do in there. But more importantly, let's say there's a game that comes out, and you know what happens a lot of times? Like, I might stream it on my own and get like 100 to 200 viewers maybe. Like, I mean, this is 14, no one watches. Like, 100 viewers is like awesome, 14. But, also stop playing this music. My roommate Simmons, he streams games. He gets more viewers than me. I think he gets more viewers than any of us at Easy Allies. He gets like anywhere from like 200 to like 500 people watching him. We've always wanted yeah, we just want to stream stuff together, actually. Like, dude, like, can we just, like, stream stuff together again? Like, yeah. So we're just gonna have, like, a room where you just be like, hey, we got, like, Smash Brothers Ultimate 2 came out. Yeah, we're gonna go play it in there, like, together. But, like, we can invite other people over. I mean, any of the other allies would be welcome to come over as well. But, I mean, he also has a... maybe Kenny or Steve from like Yo Video Games with Simmons could show up. Don't think we could get Max up here. Probably not happening with Max, but you know, just having like an opportunity to do mini group streams from my place. Since, you know, like, listen, I get it. I understand there are a lot of people upset that we don't work in the studio like 9 to 6 Monday through Friday. Like I was like also raised to believe like, you know, that's like how work should be. But at the same time, that's probably also not how it should be. I rewatched Office Space recently because no one's ever asked this question in our Q&A, but everyone's like, what is the movie that influenced you the most or had like the most like impact on like your life philosophy? Office Space. I saw that in middle school. That movie basically was like, I never want to work in a cubicle. I never want to work a normal job. Holy shit. That's what adult is going to be like? Hell no, I'm never doing that. And I understand not everyone has that point of view, and I understand a lot of people want us in the studio 5 days a week doing stuff. But as a compromise, if we're in the studio a few days a week, like we kind of are now, but I got another space where I could like do stuff with other people as well here, you know, maybe, you know, people are like, oh, that's kind of cool and stuff, you know? Like, maybe there's a game I want to play with Kyle, and, like, going down to the studio for both of us is, like, a shitty drive. And we're like, dude, you just want to come over here? Might be an easier drive for you, dude. You just want to come up here and we'll play it? You know, we have a decent setup out here? You know, just possibilities, you know? Possibilities. Stuff we can do. Yeah. Kyle's never gonna stream 14. Like, just you all need to accept Kyle's just never gonna play Final Fantasy 14. It's just not happening. I don't even know if he would watch me play Final Fantasy 14. I watched some of his Graffiti Kingdom stream last night. I watched him showing off the artwork at the beginning. I was in my like little like I was like here, I'm watching it and I'm just like, man, why is Kyle so cool? Why do people send Kyle this cool artwork? Why is Kyle so cool and like shows off the panels like cleverly, like he's like acting him out and stuff? Oh, damn, I never thought of that. Why? Now that's Kyle's thing. And Kyle's really cool for doing that. And he gets cool stories and memes. And I don't get that. No. No. Like, what if I actually reversed course here, chat, and I'm like, alternate take here? I'm like, gosh, why are Kyle's streams so stupid? Why is he doing that? You play the game, Kyle. Yo. This, I will never, like, there you go. You like those two takes? There you go. Glad I can help you. I don't want to, oh, clear party. Ah, it's a tank spot. Yo, there's like nothing. What's happening? Is it real? Is Endgame really just, did like Thanos snap the party finders on every data center? Did we lose half the player base to watching Endgame? I think that's what happened here. I think we got Infinity Ward. Wait. Isn't Infinity Ward... Wait. Did Infinity Ward get its name from the future by trying to make the movie Infinity Ward an actual verb? Someone sent me a friend request. So here's the thing. I generally accept friend requests, but please don't be upset if I don't remember who you are in a week or something. I'm extremely bad with people I don't play with a lot in this game. Which is basically members of my static, members of FCs I've played in before, and like few members who I've like known since like the beginning of this game. I'm really bad. Like with aliases, I'm terrible. I really am pretty bad with real names, so aliases that like I'm bad. Like I'm apologizing. I'm just bad. Yo, someone doing second coil Savage? Turn 1, what practice? It dies in like 10 seconds now. Even the Savage version. We were doing turns. Someone wanted to clear turn 7 Savage. Like 2-3 months ago. And I never cleared turn 7 Savage originally. We cleared it. We troll cleared it in Heaven's Ward near the end. During Creator. And even then, though, you still kind of had to respect one or two mechanics. You still could screw things up. So, now it's Stormblood. It's into Stormblood. I was still weary with random pugs. And I was trying to explain some basic things. And before, like, the first two, the Cyclops ads come out, I looked at the Melicine's health, like 13%. It was already, Venomous Tail was already coming out. I was like, wait, what? Dead. I was like, it's dead. Never mind, no mechanics. I was like, yeah, never mind. You don't have to worry about that. I was like, okay, you don't have to do mechanics anymore. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, this is Primal. I think everyone got Thanos snapped. Ooh, clear party. I just got trolled. This is the same one that was just up 2 seconds ago. Yeah, hey, I have something fun I could do, chat. Since there's only like 80 of you here, it's not like a big stream. Do you want me to read questions that I have over the, like, probably the past year or year and a half? I have questions I have written down that I want to ask Yoshi P about Final Fantasy 14. I could read you what those questions are. No, like serious questions. Like real, like we could have a discussion. There's no rating. I mean, I'll jump into Sekiro, but I was actually planning to do Sekiro like 12:31. I thought we'd actually get into like 1 or 2 groups here, and there's just nothing going on. So I'm kind of like stalling for time here. Do you want to hear some questions? No, I don't ask like why no job. I don't listen. I've done the whole interview thing for. I started working at Game Trailers in 2008, so I've been doing getting paid, and literally the only job I'm doing is being game journalism, or game coverage, whatever. It's not all game journalism. It's not even game journalism anymore. Game coverage for over a decade, and before that, I was doing it for like fun, you know. I know there are certain types of questions that you're not getting an answer from. And, hey, here's a question. I know we'll get asked sometime this year. Someone will probably ask it once of Yoshi P. So what's the next crossover event? Answer, we'd love to do lots of crossover events, and we have some in the works. But we don't have anything to announce at this time. Why? Because they're going to announce them at a live letter or a fan fest or some kind of an announcement. They're not going to tell you. They're going to reveal it in an interview. It's part of the marketing machine for a game. It's not going to be dropped unless it's prearranged ahead of time, where it's going to be like an exclusive and probably for a bigger outlet, like much bigger than us. So what job? Like, that's probably not going to get any kind of real answer from the developers. So but what I'm trying to tell you is you're wasting your question. Actually ask questions which you think they can A, answer, or if you write a question down and you look at it like they won't answer this, actually, think of a way to ask something else that could potentially lead up to that discussion. Sorry, I'm corrupt. What do you want? You're gonna resub next week. I dipped out very, very early in Heavensward. How long do you figure it'll clear the story for Heavensward? The Stormblood. Are you gonna be watching cutscenes? Because it'll probably take you about. And how many hours do you plan to play a day? And how many days a week do you plan to play? I'm gonna guesstimate a month if you're watching cutscenes. A month of probably casual playing. As in you play a few days a week for maybe like 1 or 2 hours. No, that's not right. Stormblood's going to take you longer than that. Yeah. I'll have to pay attention. I keep forgetting. So for me, it takes me about 3-4 days. So here. When early access happened for Stormblood, there's also the DDoS shit going on. But I think by that Tuesday or Wednesday, I had finished everything. And I was playing a lot. As in, like, I was doing nothing but playing this game for those few days. So probably a month. I would say a month of casual playing. No, but the internet did spoil Harry Potter's Book 7 as much as they're spoiling Endgame. There was literally a post up a few days before the book came out that had page numbers and who died from Harry Potter. And I didn't check it till after I read the book. I went and read them, and I was like, well, those are all right. I'm so glad I didn't have that spoiled. All right, here we go. Here's some questions. Here's some Final Fantasy 14 questions. Game of Thrones, it's such a good. And I forgot Detective Pikachu's coming in like 2 weeks. No, a week and a half. It's a week from this coming Friday. It's about 2 weeks. Yeah, it's about 2 weeks. And then we are now 3 months from 3 months from Stranger Things season 3. So much good stuff coming. So excited. Spoiler, Pikachu dies. All right, so here we go. Here's some questions. So these are not ones I would actually ask, but there's stuff I've written down that I've encountered or thought about that would be cool to have an answer. They're not in order of importance. Just know that. So here we go. Tank will make it easier for you to get Qs. But, I mean, they're two different playstyles. Tanks are up close. You're the ones who are controlling the flow of the fight by positioning bosses and enemies. Bards can run all over the place and still do stuff. They can move and do their stuff. They have a lot of things to hit, like buttons to press, but they have a lot of freedom. They're probably like the least restrained class. Like ranged, like machinist and bard. I would say maybe bard's less restrictive. Yeah. Mr. Sid, because I would like to actually, I mean, I'm going to try and answer, like, I'm going to try and ask these at some point. Also, they might be answered at some point. This list used to have a few more questions, and they've since been answered. Like, they had more, like, patches and stuff, and they've addressed things. I'm like, oh, okay, well, like, one question was, like, are you ever going to add a new Rival Wings map? And then, like, Hidden Gorge got added. I was like, oh, well, there you go. No, don't need to ask that anymore. You know, that was answered. But here you go. Before we get into Sekiro. This question pertains to story mode raids. So, and remember, I went to the Stormblood preview event. And I actually asked them about this originally. So, here's the question. I asked you during the Stormblood tour about the possibility of adding tokens to the story raids so people don't have to run each floor too many times in a week. Okay, so hang on. I want to show you this. Anyone hear Song of Storms? I heard Song of Storms. So I'm going to show you this real quick, what I mean. When you run any of the story mode raids from Stormblood or Heaven's Ward, there are 2 chests you open and 4 items appear. So it's not like Savage Raid where a piece of actual gear you can just equip if you win it. What actually drops are these. So you either get, so let's go to Alphascape. So Alphascape was the most recent one. So Alphascape turn 1 will drop bolts. It can drop a bolt. Any combination of the 4 of any of the following: a bolt, a pedal, or a chain. So you get like 2 bolts, a pedal, and a chain drop. And initially, you could, like, when you roll on these, you can only win 1 a week on each floor. So there's 4 floors. Each floor is 2 chests that reveal a combination of 4 of these items. And you can only win 1 a week. So these, like, one bolt will get you 1 accessory. But, like, for feet, you need 2. So you got to get multiple of these for something. But here's the problem. Every single time someone re-ups the Reddit thread that basically says the most efficient way to do this process when there's a weekly lockout. So every single person, week 1, week 2, week 3, and week 4, mostly, there's some people who clear the Savage tiers and get geared, but mostly week 1, there's people going for the same damn thing. And like now, this is not even on lockout anymore. This is a free-for-all. You can need on everything now. So the problem is you can run, and this is how I've gone through this in Heaven's Ward, you can run a turn as many times as you like, and you might never win your piece. So you could be here theoretically for 10 runs of 09 story. You could do 10 runs of it. You can do 20 runs, and if RNG F's you over, you might not get it. Maybe you have friends. Maybe you have your friends come. That'll make it easier. But what if you're, just playing by yourself? You're kind of screwed like that. So you're like, hey, well, why is this such a big deal? Well, if you go to Savage mode, you get to roll on gear for each floor you clear, but you also get a book. And when you collect enough of these books, you can turn it in for a piece of gear. Because people were getting pissed off at the RNG. It wasn't that people were like getting screwed over for like they couldn't roll on stuff or they had to keep running something. It was that it kept dropping gear that had no relevance to your group. So, in a similar type of argument, why doesn't story mode also drop books? Like a different type of book. So let's say, instead of having to run stupid 09 story mode more than 4 times in a week, what if you got a book? And if you got 4 books, I could get 1 bolt. And then that bolt can turn into this. Why don't they just apply the Savage rules to story mode? Nah, I don't get it. Anyway, let me finish my question. I asked you during the Stormblood tour about the possibility of adding tokens to the story raid, so people don't have to run each floor too many times in a week. You said at the time you had no plans to change this current system and felt it worked well. Well, after going through Stormblood with the same system as Heaven's Ward, I argue it's still flawed. And my complaint that any one person shouldn't have to run a floor more than a few times a week to get what they want still stands. It's frustrating when you get stuck doing a single turn for potentially hours when you want to do other stuff in this game. Why wouldn't allowing you to get tokens to redeem the part like you do in Savage be a good compromise for this? Why? Why do you do this? Please, just do it. Just adopt the Savage system. I don't get it. I also don't get why this also applies to 24-person raids. 24-person raids should also have token system as well. Oh man, they need to fix that. Okay. Sorry, that's not so much a problem. There was a point in Heaven's Ward where I had 2 online friends helping me. We did 27 runs before I got the bolt or whatever I needed. It was when they had removed the lockout so everyone could roll on as many as they wanted. It took 27 clears of A1S. Or A1, not A1S, A1. I don't know why I was doing it. I was just like so like stubborn at the point. And I even rolled a 98 at one point and was like, boom, got this. And someone rolled a damn 99. And I think that's when I just went over the edge. So there you go. Alright, next question. Raid tiers. After seeing what you did in Stormblood with the Story Savage raids during the even patches and the Ultimate fights during the first 2 odd patches, should we expect this format to continue in 5.0? They've said it, but they change their mind sometimes. So like getting another confirmation of that, you know, and like, are they going to do 3 Ultimate fights of 2 this time? Would be, you know, nice to just get it. Keep asking that. Just like never let that die. Anyway, that's not a, like, that question actually has kind of been like, they've kind of talked about it, so like I probably can delete that one. But the next one, here, this is probably more interesting. Have you given any thought to having 3 difficulty tiers for each raid tier as opposed to 2? So example for the upcoming raid tier in Shadowbringers is Eden. So could you do, like, say, Eden Story, Eden Extreme, and Eden Savage? And then still have the Ultimate fights. I don't know. I don't know if people actually want that or not. So basically, there'd be story mode. There'd be a mode that was either the same as what, like, current Savage would become Extreme, and then there'd be a harder difficulty. Too hard for solo. So, like, current Savage might come down a little bit in difficulty then. So that'd be easier for pugs, but not like maybe they even make story easier, I don't know. But then they add a difficulty that is higher than the current Savage for the current tier, though. I don't know. I just kind of curious. This is more. I'm not necessarily advocating for this. I just want to hear their thoughts again on this. They might have talking about it and I've forgotten, but yeah, I'm not sure. Extreme only applies to primals. There used to be story, hard, and extreme primals. That's where this comes from. Also, WoW has multiple raid tiers, and everyone likes to compare it. And we get a lot of quote-unquote WoW refugees in 14. Anyway, this next one I think is the most interesting. Yeah, this one I think would be the most interesting to people to get an answer. Any thought given to providing in-game support for the world first races? For example, would you consider rewarding would you consider giving titles to the world first, second, and third group and their players, as well as server first groups? Perhaps an in-game item like a trophy to display in a house. No mounts, no minions. F that. But like a trophy like they did for Feast or titles, totally cool with. Like I actually think they should do something like that. If they're gonna give Feast titles and trophies, and they seem way more into like the World Prog stuff as well. For the World First race, they should do some in-game support for that. And doesn't like WoW already do that? I thought WoW did this. I think it's where I got this from. It's like from WoW. Next one is about competitive content ideas. An in-game server-wide announcement would be cool too, like the purple text announcing it's been cleared. Yeah, that'd be cool too. But like we could have all of it. Like it could have all of this green chocobo. This would actually be pretty cool. I also think. Never mind. No, I was gonna say there should be a way in game to watch some people that want to stream or want their prog to be streamed or seen. So actually, but it would actually be awesome. Aside from Twitch streaming, if you were in game, you know how they have the duty recorder. What if there was a way to watch people live in game if they authorize it? Like when your static queues in, like you form party, you queue into like Eden E1S or whatever it's gonna be called, and you say authorize other users to watch. You can in game go watch it and have like full camera control and stuff. That would be pretty awesome. Duty recorder already is like, I don't know if anyone uses duty recorder. Our static actually used it for O12S. I made videos showing spots and stuff, and you could like do POVs, and I used that to help tweak some things for our static. It is extremely useful. I highly recommend using, like, some people think Twitch archives are enough of streaming. Duty recorders on a whole different level. I think it would be nice to have more options to toggle on and off, like displaying things, and to help. But what it is so far is pretty good. But anyway, Gillimet open now that the free. Yes, it is. Bambino, everything on is open right now. Everything, but you have like 2 more days. 2 more days, and then it's no longer free. So you got like 2 more days. I think you don't have enough time to do a round trip cycle anymore. I forget. Maybe you do. I might be wrong. But the window's closing. It's almost closed where if you transfer and regret it, you can still one-way transfer for sure right now for free. But the return trip might cost you at this point. Oh, these are ones I came up with. Is it Roger Rabbit? Yes. Alright. Yeah, this is something like, okay, we talked about World Prog stuff. A competitive idea. Would they give any consideration to having a leaderboard for content in the game based on fastest clears? So one of the things you see a lot of the top, this one would apply to me, but there are a lot of top-end players who not only go for world first, but like to do speed kills. And right now, use FF logs, essentially. And that's based on if you participate or not. Like, you gotta upload it and stuff, and it's outside of the game economy. It would be, if you go to Lodestone right now, there are rankings for Frontlines, Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High, Feast, Grand Company stuff. They track stuff and give rankings each week. So, and this game does show, here, I mean, I'm not gonna do it. Go unsync Sastasha normal at level 70. Run through it real quick, and you'll see it says time complete, or complete any instant content. It'll show you how long it took to clear. The game does already track that. So they should just make a leaderboard showing fastest kills of bosses, of the raid tiers. It's Sastasha, not Natasha. Just an idea. I mean, it's not the most important thing. As I said, there's already FF logs, but I mean, something in a more official capacity, I mean, could help. Alright, I got a White Mage question. If you aren't going to get rid of Fluid Aura, can you please make it so it does damage again? I still have that. I wrote that down forever ago. It's still on there. I will totally ask that. I love Fluid Aura in PvP, but it is useless. It's not. It's very useful in Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High as a white mage, but I don't get why it doesn't do DPS. Please, it was so fun. It was like, it was an OGCD DPS move for white mage. Give it back. I want it back. I want more DPS. I don't know if it's worth switching worlds so much as maybe data centers. It's too early to say what a data center you should end up on. Because if you go by right now, people will be like, don't be on Crystal. Unless you're on Balmung, don't go to, or Medius, don't go to Crystal. But who knows what's going to happen with Shadowbringers. It might surge. It actually has, I think, the highest population now of any 3 data centers. But it's all kind of like centralized on like 2 to 3 servers. A lot, like, you know, if you were to guess, if things are going to kind of hold course, you'd want to end up on Aether or Primal. One of the worlds on Aether or Primal. And honestly, it's pretty evenly split right now. It used to be like back in the day, it was like, go to Aether, be on Gilgamesh. And then when they did world party find, everyone was like, still be on Aether. Everyone's on Aether who raids. And now it's kind of like, that's not entirely true. There's a good split on Primal and Aether. There's still a greater focus, I think, especially if you go by like Twitch streamers, but that's not how you should judge this game. There is a very good, healthy raiding community on both those 2 data centers. And they're trying to get it the upstart Crystal. They're trying to get that jump started over there as well. So, and give it time. I mean, but world right now doesn't matter. The only thing that matters if you really want to be on the same world is if you want to be in an FC with somebody. With World Visit now, unless you want the benefits of being in an FC, you can't make link shell. You can only still have one cross-world link shell. So you can't join a world's link shell. Like, if you want to join my StatX link shell, but you're from like another server, you can't join our link shell. But yeah, those are like the only two restrictions. But anyway, anyways, stick with White Mage. After adjustments made to White Mage over the course of Stormblood, the Lily system doesn't seem as integral as integral as you originally planned. What are your plans for it? This question's going to be answered though. So this is like gonna go away once Shadowbringers happens. This question will be answered, hopefully. So this is kind of like a dumb question. Like they could straight up ignore Fluid Aura. They could leave it as is, but like I would love for them to add damage back to Fluid Aura. Anyway, here's the real question. Here's the real White Mage question everyone wants answered by Shadowbringers. Can White Mage please get some sort of raid utility ability to bring it closer to parity with the other 2 healers? Specifically, can you give us something comparable to Astro's Balance or Scholar's Chain Stratagem? That's all I need. Just give us one ability. It's just one. Just kind of give us something to have better raid utility. So people stop trashing White Mage. One of the most disheartening things is to see people get so negative about a certain job class. It's like, whatever. I mean, people argue it does, but I mean, then there are people who are like, it's so negligible that it doesn't really matter. The thing is that all 3 are very close to each other. I think the best thing White Mage has is MP management. It's like the MP pool for White Mage is unbelievable. Even with like Scholar having Aether Flow and Lucid as tools, they used to not have Lucid. They used to just have Aether Flow. Even with that, Scholar and Astro MP management is way more. You have to be on top of that way more than White Mage. White Mage is just like, yeah, 4 people dead. Don't worry about it. We got this. We got these raises, and we can keep going. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, that's where W. Matthew. That's where we're getting at. It's basically raid utility. Like, what bard wants to raid without a dragoon? I mean, this is like the biggest. This is a lot larger of discussion, and they've alluded to these changes are coming. I just don't want White Mage to get lost in the mix where they fix all these other things everyone claim about, and then they're like, oh, but White Mage is going to stay the same, and Astro and Scholar will still have these, like, White Mage will be good for Prog, but once you clear, everyone's just not going to want White Mage, just going to shit-talk White Mage for, like, the rest of the expansion. I'm like, can you do something about that just to, like, make that go away? Would be really nice. I think, what's the other one that gets Machinist? Maybe gets trash talked a lot. Yeah, White Mage you don't have to really think about, like, MP. You have to think about aggro. Like, White Mage is like, think about aggro. The only reason White Mage has to think about aggro is because of our opener. That's another thing that needs to happen. This is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I think they need to change a size. I think there needs to be a way to dictate whether a size is healing or DPS. As it is doing both, it's really useful, but I'm sick of it crit healing and like generating ungodly amount of aggro when it's part of my opener. It's just a pain in the ass, and it like, not that I care about my like overheal ever, but like it straight up F's your overheal. Try getting below 30% with your like a size opener. It's like, it's actually challenging to get below 30% with like a size in your opener. Like, I hover around 30, but like getting below 30% is like, oh my gosh, like I really did no healing this fight. Because as soon as you use the size in the opener, your overheal spikes to 100%. And if you're using Asylum on your opener on a tank as well, like you're like, your overheal is like just don't even look at overheal. Just like ignore it. Yeah. Like, you know, I think you only need to look at overheal is if your group's struggling on prog, and you're like, what's going? And it's like a healing problem. It's like, what's going on with the healing? And or like, I don't know. I mean, I think there's very specific reasons why you need to check your overheal. Like if you're having MP problems as a White Mage, you might want to look at your overheal. Otherwise, if you're not, like, who cares? Like, overheal is a dumb thing, unless someone's gonna chew you out for not DPSing as a healer, which is, you know, context matters there. You join a raid and they're expecting healer DPS, you're sitting around healing and you have a high overheal percentage, you're gonna get yelled at. Alright, anyway, that's all the way. Like, I'll wait for Shadowbringers for like them to talk more about like the changes. I think it's kind of pointless to come up with any questions until we see more info about Shadowbringers specifics. No, tanks don't get hit that hard. Here's another one. Frontlines PvP. There's a lot of PvP questions in here, by the way. Alright, so, first PvP question. It seems like a lot of the focus of PvP during Stormblood's time has been on the Feast. There has not been a single new Frontlines map. So I was wondering why this is. Will there ever be a new Frontlines map? Like, where did Frontlines go? They did a roulette for it. They added a new ADS mount for it, but they didn't add any new maps. They just, like, sat there the whole expansion. Like, where's the John Travolta? Like, where's Frontlines? Where'd it go? Oh, and they're pulling the Garo event in 5.1, so, you know, maybe if, like, Frontlines had a new map, it would have been, like, I mean, roulette spiked the activity for about a month, but if they added a new map, maybe it would have been, like, they had level 70 stuff, it might have been, I don't know, whatever. I just get bummed out. I like Frontline. Well, I like some Frontline. I wish there was another map. Alright. I used to hate Rival Wings, but I actually like Hidden Gorge. So this next question I actually had to change after I played Hidden Gorge, because it used to only say, I love Frontlines. So my question now says, I love Frontlines, and I love Rival Wings, specifically Hidden Gorge. But I feel that the Feast is the more important mode to Square Enix, especially during Stormblood's duration. Every time skills and abilities are adjusted for PvP, personally, I feel like these changes are made strictly with feedback from the Feast and Feast players without any regard to the other modes. So, I've always been worried that there isn't any thought really being given to how skill changes affect the other PvP modes. So, you do not need AoE healing in Feast. You really don't. It's not. I mean, you have a size, but like, you don't need all of your tool skills in Feast. I would argue, like, to make it still competitive and competent. When you are in a frontlines match with 7 other people in your party, and you're the only healer, and you're all together, and everyone's getting hit, like 7 different people are getting just bombarded. When you can't, you don't have Medica anymore. You don't have, like, you like lose all your OG. Like, it sucks. It sucks to be a healer in frontlines nowadays. I don't do it anymore. It sucks. I only play tank or DPS now. I refuse to play healer in any PvP mode. Feast is just too stressful. Like, props to any Feast healers. Like, that is like, I can't take that. It's like my heart's gonna die. But I used to love doing it in frontlines and in in Astrologos. Wasn't that what it's called? First Rival Wings map, right? I think that's what it's called. I forget now. But it also goes back into, like, can Feast be its, like, own special PvP mode? And then, like, there's large-scale PvP, which has a different subset. Like, more skills. Like, give us back all the skills in Frontline again. Like, I don't know. Like, can we get more skills in Frontline in Rival Wings? Can I get Medica? I mean, Rival Wings, I don't think you need it because it's 4 groups of 4. But I think the only way you can keep things as is and fix Frontlines is to make Frontlines parties of 4 instead of 8. I think you have to kill the 8-person party in Frontlines. That will also help curb pre-made bullshit. Listen, I love PvP. I think I'm pretty decent at it. But when you're solo with a bunch of randoms, especially bots, and you have a whole other team that's pre-mades, and they pat themselves on the back for rolling you, it's like, what? Like, that's not what? That should have been the outcome. Like, but it's not fun. It makes for a miserable time. I think my chair handle's done. Anyway. I don't think PvP needs to be removed. I think they need to really decide what they want to do with PvP. I think it's at a point where some things need to change with PvP going forward. We'll get there. So here's a Rival Wings question. So this is especially after Hidden Gorge came out. So there's some context in this question I gotta give you, because it's very specific. So here we go. Basically, shout out to Yoko Taro. There needs to be 2 things in PvP. There needs to be completely random mode for for everything. For Frontlines, for Rival Wings, and there already is for Feast. Feast ranked is random, but there's Team, which isn't. But Frontlines and Rival Wings need an absolutely random roulette mode. Or random, like, you cannot party up with people. And then they need a mode where only parties, team. They need Team Frontline and Team Rival Wings. I mean, they'll be dead after, like, 2 weeks unless they actively add more, like, unless they do, I don't get why they don't do seasons with Frontlines and Rival, whatever. Like, this whole larger conversation, but, like, there should be a team mode. There should be a random only mode. They should not allow pre-mades to engage with randoms in Frontline or Rival Wings. Worst thing they've done. They should absolutely do away with that at the very least. Anyway, Rival Wings was a fun mode that sadly died off very quickly. Sorry, Hidden Gorge was a fun mode that sadly died off very quickly on North American and EU data centers. Roughly 1 to 2 months after each map's release. Oh, I guess it was for both, but more recently for Hidden Gorge. As somebody who joined Hidden Gorge over a month after its release, because I decided to focus on clearing Eureka, Hydados, and the Baldician Arsenal first, because I thought that was like, you don't get this right away, you are screwed because of how... That's a whole... That is a question. That's a whole other thing. But, like, that was potentially like chaos. A lot of chaos. A lot of, like, nonsense to put up with that. I thought that was the more important thing to focus on. So by the time I decided to pursue Hidden Gorge, it was extremely difficult and time-consuming to get into matches. I had, like, 1 week where they were popping every day, and then they just stopped. So, I had to join Discord groups, the revival wings, to get into matches. And that worked on weekends, which actually worked out better for me because I don't want to play mostly during the week. Unless it's raid prog time, I generally prefer not to play during the week. I like to save it for the weekend. So it forces me to play and do other stuff. Anyway, the problem is the data center splits happen. We got Crystal and we got Light on NA and EU. When that happened on EU, I think Revival Wings Discord has said 0 matches have happened. I don't know about this weekend, but after the EU split, there had not been a single Rival Wings match, despite their efforts to organize and make it happen, because you split the player base up. I don't know how it's affected NA. I haven't done it since the split. I don't know if it's the same case, but it's had to have made it way harder. So the point is, this is a mode that's pretty good, but it's by its nature of how it's set up, it's really hard to get people to play it for that long after a certain amount of time. It ends up becoming dead content that people still want to try. So the question is, are they going to do anything about this? And why didn't they just make a duty roulette for either duty roulette Rival Wings with a really good incentive, or everyone else who does Rival Wings has said, why wasn't Rival Wings added to the frontline roulette rotation? Because the problem was people would only do Seas instead of Shatter, or Seal, or would do Seal Rock instead of Shattered or Seas. Jeez, what's the first one called again? Slaughter, right? No, that was there were 2 forms of it. Whatever the dumb first one was called, it's not bad. It's not dumb. But they made a rotation, so you got a different map every day, and it kind of helped because people were only queuing for Seal Rocks. They wanted the achievements for the coats and stuff. So why wasn't Rival Wings added to that to make a day where you guaranteed everyone would have to play that mode? There is no Seal. There are no other PvP modes that day other than Feast. I don't know. Just seemed like a very obvious answer. Obviously, I want to see if they have are they considering any new PvP modes for Shadowbringers. I still want that I still want a stronghold PvP mode, where one team is trying to are the invaders trying to take over a stronghold, the other team is trying to defend a stronghold. Be kind of interesting. All right, so that does it for the general PvP modes. Now we get into something a little bit salty, a little personal, a little bit salty here. So I don't know if I'd ever actually ask these. They're just things I'd personally like to have answers to, because it is the one subject of this game I'm kind of salty on. So, and they involve the Feast. Question number 1. Will the mount rewards exclusive to previous seasons ever be made available through other means? And in my notes it says, if they say yes, drop the subject, be happy. If no, bring up that all other content, including high-end content, including Savage and Ultimate fights, or Savage and potentially Ultimate. This might not be true. We'll find out soon enough. But let's assume it stays the course and Ultimate fights can be done unsynced starting in Shadowbringers. The old ones, not the new ones, the old ones. Just go with me on this. So here we go. So if they say that they have no plans to bring mount rewards exclusive to top 100 players from past seasons, bring up that all other content in this game can eventually be cleared by players, regardless of skill level, either by having experienced players help them or by entering it at a much higher level than it was intended to. However, this is not possible only in the Feast for rank rewards. You cannot go back and get a top 100 rank in a previous season. Thus, it is impossible for collectors to get certain mounts, which is the most frustrating thing to a player like me. It is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. We're not done with this question yet. It's oh, you're just salty because you're entitled and stuff. Oh, we're not done here. We're not done. This is especially infuriating given it came to light a few months ago that people pay real money to get boosted into the top 100, as well as already ranked players using alt accounts to also get in the top 100 in an attempt to block other players from getting in to help secure their top 100 place, aka cheating, in a game we all pay money to play. So, they did eventually backtrack on the minion reward. The minion reward used to also be a ranked reward, and then they're like, Japan complained too much. That's not happening. I think they need to relinquish mounts. Mount rewards need to be opened up. However, I don't think they should just be given out. And they should be unlocked through a way that encourages people to play PvP, especially the Feast. So I'm going to turn this into something that could be helpful. Consider making those old mounts tied to achievements after enough time has passed after each reward. Like, if you're still going to make them season rewards, eventually unlock them, but make them achievements where you got to, like, win enough modes, that you got to win enough matches that season, or, you know, you got to do enough kills that season. Something that makes players join in that season to increase the player base for that season, to make, like, queues pop faster, more people are playing. Like, it's kind of win-win. And my argument for why it should be, like, made unlocked later, because, like, everything in this MMO, like in 14 or any MMO, it's vertical. Eventually, what you have will be outdated, and no one will give a shit that you have it anymore. The prestige only matters within a small window. Everyone who has an ultimate or legend title by them, if they let you unsync clear UCOB or UU, starting in Shadowbringers, as soon as that first ultimate fight's introduced and new titles appear, those are the ones that'll matter. No one will give a shit that you have a legend or ultimate legend title come, like, a certain point in Shadowbringers. They'll be like, you could have just cleared that, you know, unsynced. Like right now, like, you can go get the second Coil of Bahamut Savage titles. No one, like, views it as a prestige thing anymore. It's not a prestige thing. It's like, let collectors go get it. Like, let other players enjoy it now. It's like the people who did it when it was relevant and had the prestige and feel good about doing something really hard and difficult, they had their moment. It's like, let other people come in. It's an MMO. This is like the nature of this game. I just don't understand. Like, it's always going to be my stance on any content in this game, is that after a certain point, who cares? I don't get salty that, like, you can go, like, solo Garuda and get, like, a nightmare mount and, like, 3 kills in, like, 5 minutes or something with a group of 8. It's like, that used to take months to get. Now it's like, go get it in 5 minutes. It's like, yeah, it's like 5-year-old content. Of course it shouldn't take you freaking months to get. That would be stupid. I think the game's gonna crash for a second. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm sorry about that. I got a fatal DirectX error. Maybe that's trying to tell me I should switch over to Sekiro. I'll bring it back. I'll bring it right back. Hang on. I'm sorry. Like, I always knew I was a little bit salty when I found out I can never, ever, ever get the 1.0 mounts. The Laurel Gabu or the Legacy Chocobo. I thought it was really annoying that, like, you had to subscribe and support a trash game. Like why you rewarded people who did something bad, essentially. I mean, maybe they had a good time doing it, but, like, if you did not, like, that was such a shitty thing to do. I feel like the only reward Legacy players should have got is a little, like when you log in here, they have a little, like, icon here that says they were a Legacy subscriber. Like, I don't get one because I never paid sub money. So I don't get, like, the cool little Legacy tattoo, even though I played 1.0 for, like, 2-3 months. I didn't pay sub money. So you don't get this, but Legacy players who got that, they get discounted subs. They pay less to play the game. What? That's, like, the greatest reward right there. You pay less money. You get the game's cheaper for you. Well, that's like what you, like, when EA does something shitty, you demand them to, like, do something to comp you, right? That's what you don't give them, like, exclusive mounts and shit that no one else can ever get. I was like, oh, I don't understand that whatsoever. I got over that. But the feast stuff just like enraged me. I got so mad when I heard about that. I was so angry at this game. I was so close to like quitting. I was like, this is the dumbest shit ever. Anyway, that's enough of the soap opera rant. Like that question, I would love to have answered someday, in light of all the shit that happened. But here's the serious question. Here's the real serious question. I would like to ask them: do they think the feast? Do you think that the feast has been successful? I mean, to be honest, it doesn't seem like it's caught on as an esport. And outside of like Square Enix's own events and like this community that tries to support it, it's not really actively played by a large part of the player base outside of events. Like, that's why this whole thing about like adding mounts as rewards to like achievement rewards would help make the feasts more popular. I don't like by locking them behind ranked rewards. I think that actively encourages less people to play. It's seen as like a too tall of like a mountain to climb, essentially. So people back off of it. So I don't know. I don't think the feast has been the best thing for Final Fantasy XIV as is. I promise the last PvP related thing, and I'll move on. World PvP. Here we go. A long time ago, you mentioned the possibility of World PvP, at least the potential for a single server that would allow it. Is there still any chance of this happening? And then, if they say no, if the answer is no, and they allude to anything about player harassment or making it too difficult for single player people, bring up how WoW tackled this recently in Battle for Azeroth, where you could toggle PvP mode on and on from a location in the game. There are no more PvP or PvE exclusive servers in WoW, they're all hybrids. Literally can just adopt that system. So people who want World PvP can have it. Other people would be immune from it, and you couldn't be harassed by it. One thing WoW did right. One thing Battle for Azeroth did right, is the PvP toggle. I mean, maybe people who are used to having an all PvP server are angry about that, but coming from the 14 perspective, that seems like such a good solution from having nothing. No World PvP. Like, I would take that compromise in a heartbeat. So, Dark Lord, if they shut this down completely, go for the Hail Mary. Will they ever consider trying to bring duels to other spots in the world? Especially the usual gathering hubs. Like, can they add one to Mordona, to Idleshire, to Rhaegar's Reach? Like, here. Can we just have dueling spots where people congregate instead of off in little, like, Wolves' Den where no one goes? Like, just fun stuff to do while you're hanging out. Green Chocobo, it would make sense if the Grand Company thing went a different way, but it doesn't. Like, they're all on the same side now. If they made Beast Tribes a playable class or something, if they went with a Beast Tribe thing, potentially, but I think at this point that also no longer makes sense. I don't want to talk about the streamer question. I have some question about Final Fantasy XIV streaming. They're gonna keep those private. That I would like to bring up with the developers. They're important issues, but I don't think they need to be said here yet. Like, I'd like to get their answer first before diving in. I don't want it to be speculation and stuff. I'd rather get answers from them and then go with that. So, yeah, that's something. That's one of the questions I actually really do want to ask. Hopefully I get to share it with you someday. Data center servers. Yeah, like, just everyone wants to know. Is there a possibility at some point in the future it'd be possible to eliminate world servers and just simply have everyone play together on the data centers? We were talking about this earlier. Like, is this going to be possible? Yeah, the dueling in multiple spots in the world would be awesome. At the very least, I think they need that. It'd be fun. All right, I actually have something related to Final Fantasy XI in here, chat. Would you ever consider bringing in any of the environments from Vana'diel into Final Fantasy XIV for nostalgia's sake? Just being able to see some of those zones in the 14 engine would be a marvel. There you go. Also kind of in that vein, after seeing the demand for WoW vanilla WoW servers, Blizzard finally made it official with WoW Classic. It's been almost a decade since Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 launched, and it's been many years since anyone's had a chance to play it. It's not playable. Would you ever consider bringing back a limited amount of servers with some version of that game for people to experience it? You know, would they bring a 1.x? They bring online some 1.x servers and like charge a separate fee for those? I don't know if that's like people want to see that or not. I don't know. There's part of me, since I reviewed 1.0, I kind of want to go back. I know it died for a reason, but like, it's make like 2 servers, like add 2 1.x servers, and make people pay for them. So obviously, like, it's a fee, so it's going to support it. I think it should be there. Just like, it'd be fun just to have one, just to like, it's not, I mean, not fun to play, but fun to see it again. It's game preservation stuff. I don't want things to like completely vanish. That sucks, like from game stuff. Willow bagging, I'm not sure if that would work. I mean, I assume it would. I mean, but you know, the devs would have the definitive answer on that. Yeah, I know. Like, you know what you're getting into. Oh, Catboy. It's like, how do I move Catgirl away and say hi to Catboy? Jump potions, story potions. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is actually, I think a lot of people will be interested in this, especially new players who are coming into 14 for Shadowbringers. Alright. So this is about streamlining old content. I've had this talk with, I believe, Ben and Brad before about this idea about how I feel they really need to do something more than just jump potions and the unending journey for people to catch up on the story and catch up to newer content. I feel like there's got to be a better way to handle this. So I would like to know if they have any ideas. So obviously I don't want to like be I know better than you. I don't know better than them. But I'd like them to like answer this. So here it is. So like as we get further into new expansions, not just Shadowbringers, but like what happens in 6.0, 7.0, it's going to be harder and harder for players to justify going through the older content as it is now. So, or like they're outright going to get stuck on something due to nobody playing content anymore. They've definitely been asked about streamlining the experience from previous expansions to accommodate new players so they can get up faster, but like, I'm basically like, has there been any more thought or discussion given to this issue? Like, do they have any sort of solution for this? But like, so here's my, I'm not going to tell them this, because like, I'm not going to talk, like, here's my idea. Yeah, I'm cool. All right. So, it even says my notes. Only say this part if he asks you personally if you have any ideas. Don't be disrespectful and try and suggest something that is to improve the. Don't try and suggest something when you're not a developer to make development better. All right. So here's my idea. Bring up the quick story option. Players can still do the original progression through old content. When you start a new character, you'll simply be asked, "Do you want to play the game as it normally is, like traditional mode essentially, or which means you do everything as it is right now, go through all the main story quests, all the side quest options, or would you like to do quick mode?" And what this does, it streamlines the progression of the main story quest and all subsequent patches to a few key quests and each major dungeon only. Each quest upon completion will reward you with enough experience to be at the correct level to take on the next quest and or dungeon, regardless if you've done any side content or not. If you already did some side content somehow, it's going to just boost you even higher. It will ensure you will always be at the right level, no matter what. So you don't have to like grind whatsoever through old content. So, because a lot of these quests are just going to be like the next dungeon. A lot of like the quests will be like, do this dungeon, do this dungeon, do this dungeon under this thing. And upon completing these quests or dungeons, you are rewarded with a gear set that either immediately puts you at the appropriate eye level. Brad complains, that's like what Brad's doing right now. Brad has to grind for gear to meet the right eye level because he can't craft stuff, and I'm not buying him geared off the market board. It's like, play the game. That was harsh. But he's in Stormblood. He's still having to do that. Like Heaven's Ward, you have to do that at some point. It's like you will run into the eye level lock for old dead content or like really old content. So why for a Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and eventually Stormblood, why won't you just give everyone a gear set that like puts you at the right eye level instead of having to worry about grinding for it when you complete these quests? Or better idea, they introduced this thing. Oh, I don't know if this character has it. Where is it? This thing. This thing scales with your level. The eye level and stats scale with you. So just introduce just give you a Realm Reborn gear set when you start a new character. It will scale with you as you level up. You do not need to get new gear in a Realm Reborn. It just stays with that. When you hit Heaven's Ward, you get the Heaven's Ward gear set. Stays with you as well. So just make sure you never get gated from content. Like just streamline the main story quest to be like the main plot points and the dungeons only. So it's like plot point quest, dungeon, plot point quest, dungeon. Like truncate, like all those like 5-6 quests you used to have to do before a dungeon and running around. No, don't do that anymore. Just one like cutscene or something. You're at next dungeon, cutscene, next dungeon, cutscene. Like, you know, or traveling to this area. You arrived in this area, cool. Cutscene, dungeon. Just give them the important beats to catch them up. And that would be like quick mode, essentially. So, like, they have a smooth, quick, seamless, like, progression and a good experience through the old content. But I will not bring this up to the devs. Like, I'm not gonna, like, waste their time with that. You know, they will think of their own solution. I'm not gonna say any of that. Now, like, if someone did that at an event, like, they asked a question and tried to, like, give, like, I'd be so angry at them. Like, you're a waste. That has to be translated now. It's like, screw you. Like, get out of here. Like, you're wasting, like, 20 minutes of our time right there. What an a-hole. Whoever did that. Wait, Sin, was that really you since Iba? Is that really you, Sin? Or is that someone posing as you? If it really was you, hi. I actually saw it. I saw you on someone's on Pharos's stream for PvP for Feast. I saw you in one of his matches actually. You were on Bard. So yeah, always jelly of you getting all the Feast mounts. By the way, I already ranted on Feast. Don't have to worry about that. But yeah, like just. Old player, like new players should be able to go through the old story stuff in an easy way and not have to be forced to buy a skip potion. Yeah, and as I said, like once you get to 6.0, 7.0, it's gonna suck. Like, do you really want to go through all that stuff? Like, even like with an alt character, you're not gonna want to do that. That's gonna suck. Like, I feel like they're gonna get to a point where they have to do that. I mean, if they don't want to do that, like, you know, like, maybe this, like, here, will there ever be, like, a recap video? Like, when Shadowbringers comes out, like, when you start, could there be, like, a recap video that would get people caught up if you forgot? Like, the story so far, like, here it is, like Kingdom Hearts did. I mean, yeah, it's forever since Kingdom Hearts 3, but that was kind of cool to include. Here, like, going into Shadowbringer's story, and we know what it is, here's what you should probably know going into it so you could best appreciate it. I don't know. But yeah, we haven't talked about jump potions and stuff. This is kind of a touchy subject. I feel bad in the review for Stormblood. I presented it as fact, and people thought it was a positive. And I probably should have called it out, but like I didn't know how it was gonna go down, like how people would use it, and it kind of sucks. To an extent. I mean, I guess it's better. I guess there's an option to pay to skip, like if you really want that, but like it's not the best option. Like, when are we gonna get an expansion that includes like a free jump potion, essentially? And will they ever consider a certain way through an expansion? Like right now, like let's say right now in Stormblood, the game's done. There's like nothing else happening. They might raise Echo again for Savage, which is okay, fine. But like, wouldn't now be a good time to actually I know they want people to pay and sub, but like the month before, like the last month leading into Shadowbringers, could they introduce the new jump potions to jump to 70? Like ahead of time. I don't know. I always wondered if they can introduce 70 potion, like the level cap potions, earlier than having, because like when Shadowbringers comes out, at some point they will release job potions that will boost you to 70, but the level cap will be 80. But you could start right away on Shadowbringers content, assuming like I'm talking about alt characters here. I hate having to level up alt characters. It sucks. It's really annoying. And that's probably why they charge what they do for jump potions, because they know you hate leveling up alts. But like right now, there's really like I don't feel very incentivized to level to 60 and then still have to do 10 levels of leveling, because that last 10 levels still sucks too. It's like, why at a certain point when you just let my alts jump to 70, like if I paid for it, like why is it only jump to 60? I don't know. But also, like, are we ever gonna get a free one with an expansion? When did WoW start doing that? WoW introduced free jump potions at a certain point, after a certain expansion, or did they always do it with Burning Crusade? Did they start with that, or was it what was it, Wrath of the Lich King, or was it Cataclysm? Which one did they I don't like spending $50 There's like almost no content anymore. Warlords of Draenor was the first one. Okay, so it was a little while in. I thought job boost. Oh, but you had to pay for them. It wasn't complimentary. When did they? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah. The last question about like old content stuff is like, would they consider a sort of crash course of tasks players have to complete before being able to join the general population of players if they use a jump potion on a new account? That way they can get familiar with how to play the game before being allowed to join Duty Finder or Party Finder content. Something that is a bit more involved in the current Hall of Novice that takes you through the basics, like running a dungeon, doing a story primal fight. Like, if you use the skip stuff, you will never have done any of this. You could technically jump into higher end content and have no idea how to play a game. It's like, you should probably make them go through a tutorial before they keep, like, more than Hall of Novice. Hall of Novice is meant for a new player at level 15. Like, you haven't even done a dungeon yet. It's like, here's the very basics of the basics, as Waka says in Final Fantasy X. Man, that's like the basics of the basics. They should make you run a story primal. They should make you run a dungeon, like a level 30 plus dungeon with a good amount of your skills. Or, I mean, a level 50 dungeon or something. And like, and you have to clear it and before you're allowed to like use Duty Finder for dungeons. Like, you should have to, yeah, I don't know. That's a good point, Sin. I feel like there should be an advanced Hall of the Novice too, like that takes you through, mechanic stuff like icons and stack markers and stuff, because it's the old stuff and they don't have any of the more relevant stuff like breaking tethers, like explaining that to break a tether, not O12S where you run towards each other tethered. Only one person needs to move for that, but breaking tethers, they always break faster when both people move. Turn 6 taught everyone this if you did coil. Turn 6, oh, 2 sets of people are getting tethers. You gotta run to break them. If one person didn't move, it couldn't, no matter how much the other person moved, it wouldn't break. The other person just had to like move, and it was just like, just move a little bit, each of you, and you'll break it faster. So like, you'll see people who'll stand still with the mechanics, like, you gotta do something. If you don't do anything, even if the other person, like, Rama. Jeez. Rama tether. Like, oh, orbs to break a tether. Like, people just sit there. I mean, they can cheese through it now, but I feel like it shouldn't be hard. It should just be like a quick, like a tutorial that goes, okay, we're going to take you through debuffs now. And like, here's certain debuffs, and here are buffs. And it's like, oh, see how your numbers are going up when, you know, hey, you're like a bard. Here's like, you know, piercing or slashing, or, you know, here's like, you got a balance card. Like, you know, it doesn't need to be like that, but like stack markers. It's like, hey, look, don't stack in this. Look what happens. Your NPC friend dies. Oh, that's bad news. Now stack with them. Oh, shared damage. Congratulations. You understand the concept of shared damage. Just something like that would be very helpful. And it only is, I mean, it can be done by anyone, but I feel people who use a jump potion who are on a new account. So, like, don't make people who are doing it for alts have to go through that shit. It should be something a new player on a new account has to go through at least once before they're allowed. Like, just like when you start a new character, you actually aren't in the game. You're in an instance version of your starting town. You don't engage with other players yet. You can still send tells, but you cannot see any other players until you complete a first tutorial thing, which is like basic movement and how to talk to NPCs. It'd be something like that. Like Party Finder would just be locked out. Duty Finder would be locked out until you did that tutorial mode. It'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I agree. Also, I don't know if everyone agrees with this. I hope everyone agrees with this. All dialogue that's related to mechanics needs to be audible. Holy crap! Please speak words when you're like when it's a tell for a mechanic. A lot of mechanics have two tells, like a visual and an audible, but sometimes the audible, the text cue, like a text bubble, is your first cue. Make it just a spoke, like have the boss speak. I don't understand why the raid bosses can't speak, but everything else can speak in this game. Yo, the Primals speak. They speak in the cutscenes. Why can't the raid bosses speak? I don't get that. Yeah. Alright, enough about old content. Yes, I have some Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High questions, actually. I watched a bunch of streamers who do solo Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. And I actually got to ask a few of them questions. Basically about how it's balanced for certain jobs. How essentially they're in agreement that for certain jobs, it's impossible. You're not solo clearing floor 100 or floor 200 especially for Palace of the Dead. You aren't clearing with a healer unless you get, like, RNG of the Gods. These are from people who've already cleared it, have that achievement. I was watching their streams and, like, I asked them, like, hey, like, I get demoralized, and why I don't actively try and do Palace of the Dead Heaven on High more is because I want to clear it on a healer. And it doesn't seem possible from everything that you said. Like, they just can't meet the DPS checks, unfortunately. They don't have the DPS output. Tanks are kind of also in the same boat, mostly. So, basically, two questions. One, are they going to add any new floors to either Palace of the Dead, Heaven or High? Like, are we getting another kind of like dungeon like that? Or are they going to update any of the older ones? And are they going to balance? Are they going to, like, nerf any of it? Like, do they plan to make any adjustments in them? They usually kind of ignore it. They did make adjustments to Palace of the Dead, but I don't think they touched Heaven on High once. And then I have a question about, you know, trying to do it solo. Would they basically ever consider balancing, if you queue in solo, would they consider balancing the floors towards, like, healers? So, like, if you enter as a healer, it's balanced towards healers. If you enter as a ranged DPS, it's balanced towards ranged DPS. Casters, tanks, etc., etc. Just so that, like, to be like, it's not, you don't need bullshit RNG to clear it. I mean, RNG is definitely a part of it, but, like, unrealistic RNG should not be the requirement to have a chance. That really bums me out. I don't want to have to play Red Mage or Bard or Machinist to have to clear Palace of the Dead. That's more of a, like, that last part's more like a personal question. I don't know if I'd actually waste a question on that. But Eureka chat. Yeah, more floors, traps would be cool. They also, I feel like they need different, they could go for more elaborate arrangement, actually. Felt like Palace of the Dead had more elaborate arrangements at parts than Heaven on High, honestly, when I think about it. Alright, so Eureka. This question has definitely changed over time, these questions, because I feel better. These questions looked way different when Pagos was around. Let's just say that. They weren't as nice. they weren't as positive in their outlook. So basically, The first question I want to ask is like, what lessons do you learn from from implementing the various Eureka areas, and how do you plan to apply them to the new version of Eureka and Shadowbringer, since there will be a Eureka 2.0? Here's that one, like, could be anything, but here we go. Eureka made me think a lot about how they could redo World PvE design, like ditching the traditional Fate and Hunt system for something a little bit more akin to Eureka's structure. So, like, I want to ask, would they ever consider applying any aspects of Eureka to normal PvE world environments? Like, could there be a hidden dungeon equivalent to, like, Baldashian Arsenal, like, just randomly placed in, like, one of the new zones? Like, if you do certain things with a large group of people, you can trigger entrances, like portals, to go to a dungeon. And, like, people just see them all one day, like, wait, what? How did we trigger this? Like, instead of trying to figure out how to pop an S rank, how to, like, pop a portal, and, like, wait, are there actually, like, world dungeons now? Like, how cool would that be? Which also satisfies another topic I want to get to about adding world content to 14. Which seems to be one of this game's biggest weaknesses, is world content. It really falls short, I feel, in that regard. Basically, do they plan to add any more similar dungeons like Baldashian Arsenal? And then, what lessons they learned from the process of entering and coordinating BA? Like, do they plan to do anything about alleviating that in the future? Because that was that's something else. Be cool to see. All right, I'm almost done here. Current gear grind. Basically, like, are they going to break the cycle? Like, are we going to see anything different? Is it going to essentially be grind for weekly tomes to buy gear, complete raids for gear, defeat primals for a weapon, and you have the relic quests? Like, will there be anything else other than that? Or are we going to have the same thing as the last 5 years? No. These are questions I have written down. I've, like, written these down over, like, the past 2 years. I just have in my, like, notes that I want to, like, if I ever get a chance, I want to ask. I have some I'm not asking because I'd rather get answers to them before bringing them up. But it's been most of them. Alright, I've talked way too much. Like, my nose gets runny when I talk too much. I'm starting to do that. That's gonna wrap. There was like a world content general question, but, like, that's fine. Whatever. Save, because I made some spelling changes. Caught some grammar mistakes in there. Yo. Let's see, did Party Finder clear up? Or are we going to go play, clearing on my alt! Yeah, let's go! Let's clear their alt. What is it? Alt relative clockwise, whatever. Gonna help you clear. Recruiter is offline! Oh, shit. Sin. In a nutshell, I mean, I could simplify it for you really easily. And again, this is coming from a personal perspective. About the mount rewards. This the rank mounts. Essentially, are they ever going to allow mount rewards for previous seasons rewards to be obtained through other means at some point? Essentially, my 2 points were, one, if you waited enough time after they were rewards and, like, introduced them as something you can earn through an achievement in the feast. So get people to participate in the feast to get those rewards. So, like the one you have right in front of me right now. So, like, let's say a year from now, and like 2 seasons from now or 3 seasons from now, this mount reward would be an achievement if you get 100 wins in that season. So it encourages people to go play during a current season to increase the player pool for the feast, essentially, to help get it more active. So I feel like mounts and minions, like, that's why they pulled minions. I feel like holding a mount, the current way of having a mount hidden behind a ranked, you have to be placed in the top 100, scares off people from participating in the feast. They see it as something too insurmountable, and they're like, I kind of want that, but no, that's too hard. Like, yeah. The other part is I brought up that, people, like, when trading, people paying to boost, like, it was supposed that people are paying, people making alts to lock out people from the top 100, that there already is, like, cheating going on, so it kind of, like, sucks that you're doing that. But I say, like, titles, gear, like, trophies, those should stay as, like, top 100 rewards. But, like, collectibles, like, mounts and minions should never be that. They can be timed exclusives, but they eventually should be unlocked to other people. Yeah, but I'm trying to turn it into a positive for the feast, in that I want to find a way to make feast be more active. So I'm trying to turn, like, a personal gripe into something that, like, a solution that will help the feast ultimately. Oh, my mic is a little loud. Yeah, sorry. I think it's a little too close to my face. I think I moved it too close by accident. How's that? Also, I'm getting a little animated. But I know there are going to be a handful of people who don't ever want those mount rewards to be available to anybody other than the people who placed. And, you know, so be it. You know, but I will never be on that side of the argument. Anyway, that was really just that. Oh, shit. Did that party fill? The tank dropped! The tank dropped! Oh no, I got in! Shit! Ah, damn it, I thought I wasn't gonna get in. Shit. I wanna go play, we gotta play Sekiro, actually. Should I be like, hey, I'm gonna go play Sekiro now? Second Coil Bahamut Savage. I kind of want to join this just to show you how... So remember earlier we were talking about if they unsync Ultimate Uwu and Ukab? If I go run this, if this actually fills, I can give you a taste of what Uwu and Ukab will look like in 6.0. At the end of 6.0, if you could do Ukab and Uwu unsynced, it'll look like what you're going to see in here. Your DPS output will be so high that everything will die in about 10 seconds. And you don't have to do mechanics. Because everything, you just fade. Actually, wait, what's going to happen to... Actually, you know what? This is the reason why I think Uwu might not be... Ukab and Uwu might never be unsynced. Mechanically. How do you do the DPS... how do you do the woke mechanics? The awaken mechanics in Uwu? If you have too high of DPS, like, one hit will, like you push stuff. Like, even, like, one dot will push the damn thing. I feel like maybe they have to always remain synced. Yeah, Big Beef. That's the problem. They did address this in the old Primals. Remember when you tried to do Titan hard mode? Or, Ifrit Extreme? Oh, you killed the nail. You didn't kill the nails in time, and you did too much DPS on the Ifrit. Oh shit! Here comes soft and rage spam. Brr brr. It's like, oh, that sucks. They got rid of that. That doesn't exist. You can go ham on that guy. You can ignore the nails now. You just kill him. He dies. Ifrit EX is like, haha, revenge, asshole. Remember all those years of farming when you couldn't do that? Same with Titan hard mode. Jailed, insta death. It didn't even like do damage. You just lost. They're like, we're going to undo that. Here we go. Leviathan EX, gone. Leviathan EX, no. Push DPS in Leviathan EX. You won't die to the ultimate anymore. You have too much... You actually will not die to it. You will survive that stupid thing. You don't have to throw up the shield. You will live. It will not one-shot you anymore. Yeah, and it... Also, if your tank is hollow ground through it, it won't go through hollow ground. You actually can kill Leviathan now before the second ultimate. If you time like on how you do it with Twintania, to cheese it, to kill it fast now, you just time your burst at the right time, and it will kill it before it has a chance to do the transition. You actually can kill Leviathan EX before, especially if it's 8 people, and you time the burst right, oh yeah. You won't have to see the second set of bullshit. Are they ever gonna... Oh, the tank dropped. That's why I didn't want to drop it, or join it. Wait, not enough raiders in your FC? This is a troll? Join endgame? Is this a trap? Daily reminder that you're a loser. Is this like sellers getting salty about the economy now? The world economy is normalizing. And I don't know if we're gonna do this. I think we might just leave. And go play Sekiro. I'm not gonna do this. I mean, I'm usually in the mood to help. It's so late. I don't think we should do this. I'll try one last thing, and then we'll go Sekiro. I'm sorry. Like I did a shitty 09S where I was the shitter. I can shit talk myself. I don't shit talk others. How's frontline queue? 12 minutes. Can I do one frontline match, chat? Before I go to Sekiro, will you allow me that? If it pops. Like how much of a... But anyway, all the question stuff I asked. Anyone like have any thoughts or anything? I'm sorry. I just like I talked and I talked and I talked and I talked, and I'm really sorry. Usually I'm very quiet, but I can get serious sometimes and I can have thoughts. And it's not just Final Fantasy 14. That was what happens when you give me time to research and take my time to formulate, you know, thoughts. So, if you'd like to see me be more like that at points, especially on Easy Allies content, just don't do this. Tweet at Kyle Bossman. Stop coming up with the podcast topics the day of, so that I don't know what they are in advance, so I can't research my thoughts on them. So I'm just like trying to... It's basically like improv. I feel like Kyle loves improv and wants us to be improv people. And I feel like that happens on the podcast. And I can't function very well that way. Don't tweet at Kyle that, please. That's mean. Do not do that. Please don't do that. You'll get me in trouble. You really won't. Kyle will just like make fun of me. Kyle will come up with a segment on the next podcast with me, and it'll be like Troll Damiani segment. I do think PvP needs to be easier to get into, but I don't think there's anything else they can do in terms of like skills. They already refined and pared down the skill system in PvP. Essentially, it used to be way more complicated because you could use all your PvE skills plus PvP specific skills. That was like a Realm Reborn days, baby, and Heaven's Ward days. Ooh, I got videos. Good stuff. Really good stuff. But yeah, you could go into it and be like, what the hell am I doing? Like, what's going on? Essentially, you had to know how to play your job for PvE very well to even try and play PvP. So what they've done is, so like, I only know how to play a few jobs in this game. I can't play all 15 jobs competently in this game on even on like casual content. I would even scared to say that's probably true. But like, so Machinist, I don't play Machinist in any capacity in PvE, and like this is all I play, or not all I play. Sorry, this is like one of my favorite jobs to play in frickin' PvP because they simplified. They essentially gave you two combos, or sorry, not they gave you like they put your 1-2-3 combo. I mean, this is not what you're supposed to do, but like they did this for like all the jobs. They basically truncated down your combos into one button that you just push several times. So one button doesn't automatically do all three of those, but each hit advances the combo. They said they're never going to introduce this into PvE, but holy crap, if they did, like, I wish there was a way to choose between this kind of like interface for PvE and the fully, like, I wish I could map, like, here's an example. Let me switch. Get off this. Get off. Get off. Oh, come on. They need to fix this. Alright. So, Rage of Alone is a 3-hit combo as Paladin. And on my bar, on my hotbar, let me change the one that doesn't have anything. You can see my hotbar down here. It's, I don't know if you can see the B highlighting. On mine, Rage of Alone is B, Y, X. B, Y, X. 1, 2, 3. Every time I want to do that combo. My DPS combo is like that. It's like same thing on a different bar. That. I want to do the dot one, and then left D-pad. That B, Y, that. B, Y, that. B, Y, that. Some people like having that. Okay. So what did they do with this one? Yo, so Royal Authority is the DPS combo, or yeah. 1, 2. Now here's a big DPS hit. All one button. Saves you space. Controller players love it. Like, I don't understand. One, it would help new players. It would make controller, like, I would, like, one, it would definitely help you get into more jobs. I think it should be an option, and then eventually you get more comfortable, maybe you can expand it out. I know you'll get people complaining, but as long as you don't take away any skills, I don't see the harm in doing this. I really don't. It's called accessibility, people. That's all this is. So yeah, see that? You're only hitting one button. Otherwise, the 1 and 2 right here, those would have to take up a total of 6 slots on my bar. So 6 slots on my bar. Right now I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 actual like paladin specific skills on my bar right now. If they were to break up the 1 and 2 combo, I'd have to add 6 more. Like, come on. But anyway, but like the reason like you should have both versions, because so many people like me, I go nuts if like my muscle memory, I don't want to have to like undo my muscle memory for some things. So obviously you don't want to force people to do that. Just give the option. That's all I would argue. But anyway, like yeah, like they simplified all this. Like I don't know half this shit in PvE. Like what's the equivalent of like half these moves? I'm like, oh wait, when do I do this? But I mean, it's simple, it's easy. Hey look, I'm building up this meter. What happens when I build up this meter? Oh yeah, cool stuff. Here's my kill white mage combo. It's a white mage has no cooldowns up. Time to die, white mage. Boom, look at that. Almost 2 full health bars. And they were in stun lock for almost all of that. So if they don't have any, like, Purify or whatever that other ability is that makes them immune, and they don't have Safeguard, yeah, that's gonna be a bad time. It's harder in Feast, it doesn't work as much because people are like, obviously other players can count for that. But in Frontline and Rival Wings, oh, I kill a lot of healers doing that. It's fun. Also, the knockback, so that version of it, you need a corner. The version that I use in Frontline Open clips the flamethrower. I actually weave between the eyes and flamethrower before I use blank, actually. So I don't get the full fire potency over the duration of 5 seconds, but I still get that initial 1000 hit, which is part of the burst. So if it's an open area with no wall to chain stun them into, the blank is essentially is only going to be followed up by like 1 more hit. So I want it to be a loaded shot from the clean shot combo. Yo, they nerfed Machinist, and it's like stupid. I mean, they nerfed everything, right? Like Samurai's like, hi, I'm Samurai. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Keep doing that. Oh, I'm getting hit and burst. Uh-oh. What do? I do this. Leave me alone. Don't hit me. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Defense, 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 defense. Okay, leave me alone. Burst over. All right, let's go. Oh, they're running away because they know it's coming? Oh, yeah, burn. Ninja. Actually, I feel like Ninja is, I'm still aggroed. Ninja seems to have some, I feel like there's more to Ninja for some reason. No, that's not correct. Oh my gosh, why can't I change? Oh, I am Ninja. Jeez, I can't pay attention. So, Bavakakra. I can never say it. I just want to say baklava. I'm just called baklava. I'm so sorry. Bavakakra. 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 Bavakakra, yeah. So what is it again? It's you want to be on. Oh, it's good. I think I did that wrong. Whoops. I spent like an hour one day going over the different like burst options with this, and I got something really disgusting. But I feel like it's the weird. Maybe it's my layout. It's like the weirdest to do in terms of like the specific button inputs and where they're laid out. So I feel like I need to tweak it, like my button positions. Because it's supposed to be Balakagra. Jugulate into that. Mug. Assassinate is supposed to be at the end. Still interrupt. There we go. That's it. Alright. Yeah, if this isn't pop soon, it's Sekiro time. I haven't touched Monk in a while. Dragoon is fun too. Dragoon has a surprising lot of mobility. Really good. It's really good. Oh, jump was on cooldown. I was like, where's jump? Why is it not available yet? So screwed. Yeah, this I lost jump from the beginning. So this is gonna take a sec. Oh my gosh, don't lose it. Alright, here we go. Also, dragons can do this and die. So can red mages. Displacement. fun warrior. I like playing warrior. So I am bronze, and that's usually all I ever do. I play bronze and then I am like, I'm done. I get pretty, like, I guess humbled and stressed out. Even like healing puts me over the edge. I don't heal in PvP anymore, but any job just in feast, I can't handle it. It's too intimidating for me. That. And you go back in a tank stance like, come and get me. Revenge. Alright. I had 15 minutes. It said 13 minutes. It went down by 1 minute, so we'll give it a sec. Yo, wanna do some blue mage PvP? Nah, I'm kidding. It doesn't exist. Not yet! It's coming! I haven't done Black Mage in a while. Is it still, can you still do this shit? Where you can alternate while moving? Yeah. The old school, oh, the old school chasing down. Damn it, they're running away from me. I can't cash it. Just keep alternating. I'm still doing something at least. Oh gosh, this is like the equivalent of playing like Ice Mage right here in PvP. It's just like keep running around and doing this. Oh my gosh. I can't believe they allow this. This is so dumb. You're also not getting off your like Fire Force shit, so like this is not doing any so it's like, yeah. Oh, did I let it drop? Oh yeah, I let it drop. Oh, you do still have ethereal element up on this character. Ah, I forgot you had that. Oh yeah, duh, you totally have that. Okay. Wait, does Dang and Ice not regenerate MP on Black Mage in PvP? Oh shit. I didn't know that. I thought that... Did they change that or something? I feel like I sort of remember. What does Monomaki do again? Okay, I see. They got this is the DPS rotation, right? So wait, what's oh, that's displacement. Okay. Oh shit, what's gone? Full. Oh, they got rid of that. Okay, sure. Can you just... Okay, so it is... Okay. Wait, where's my meter? Oh, it's right up there. You didn't hear me say that. So then what would you do? Oh, whoa, this cooldown. Wait, what does this use something now? So is this on a 10-second cooldown forever? It doesn't waste anything? What? Oh, okay, that does do that too, okay. Dude, didn't this should be like... I mean, you should time this as burst, but shouldn't this be used on cooldown forever then? Also, wait, why does Jolt 2 cost 1,500? Were the others... what? Oh, dual... wait. Oh, okay. Did not know about that. Gotcha, okay. Oh, sorry, so I didn't see you were reading other stuff. Wait, why is... oh, I don't have a belt? Wait, what? Oh, I probably just equipped for this. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, people are probably running with pre-mades then in front line. If I can't get in. Ah. So yes, White Mage, how they've changed it. Hi, I'm White Mage. I spam stone. So they have medicine, they still have protect, but protect a single target cooled defensive buff now. Still got regen. They still have Cure 2 and Cure 1. I thought these were all supposed to be flat rate values. I guess they are. Oh, it popped! Ah! Let me change! Ah, shit! I derp out so much when this happens. There we go. Ah, it's 24%, so if I'm in a group with bots, this will not be fun. Man, I wish this was 72 right now. Why is it not 72? Isn't everyone spamming this for the Garo event, though? Sony PlayStation. Do you think that looks like a PlayStation? I should send this to Kyle and be like, Kyle, rate this character's fashion on PlayStation-ness. Alright, inspect titles. Alright, we don't even have a full party, that's not good. Icebreaker of Golden Land, The Devout, someone is... ah, yes, busting out the regalia mounts. This is a good sign. Alright, we're just gonna do one match then. Switch to enemies. Oh, that's a good thing. If you play PvP and you play on controller, and you're not a healer, and you're not a tank, you should probably always... oh, I mean, it's situational, but like, you should have filters applied. So for your tab targeting, when on machinists, I just leave it on enemies. No, I want to go to stupid mounts. I don't think I'm any good. Oh, we got 2 healers. Here, I'm gonna go on a really dumb mount too. I'm not good at this mount, this mode. See. Actually, what I used to play Frontlines a lot, and was more serious about it back in the day when a lot of the good PvP people were on Ultros / Primal. This is actually the mount I would always use on my healer. And I had like a I tried to make the most intimidating looking healer. Also, I used to do shenanigans about trying to blend in. I would pick the mount that would try and blend in the most, so you couldn't see people. You couldn't see me coming from a distance easily. Dude, there are all these like nasty things we used to do in front lines. miss it. You can't do any of them anymore because they destroyed all the skills. The fact that I cannot sleep people anymore as a white mage is the single most disappointing thing that made me cry about PvP. Alright, they're trying to backdoor us. Back. I know this trick. Come back. Wait, what are you doing? No, they're gonna back. See? Hello! Oh, that's one of ours. Never mind. Oh, damn, they are fighting out here. Shit! Then where's blue? Oh, well, we lost people already. Shit. Alright, so this is what you do in PvP. You target people, and you do emotes to them to find out who they are. This is all you do in PvP mode. Don't do anything else. And it'll be good. Oh, why do I have Safeguard up? I should have Sprint in this mode. Shit, can I change it yet? I know, I'm not doing anything right now because I want to show you something. Who do you want me to kill? I need Sprint. Hang on. Can I change it when I'm already in the match, or do I have to wait? Shit. I don't know if it's going to let me change it. Oh, yes! I got the change. Okay, good. Alright, cool. Oh, shit. They're all over here. Why are you guys fighting them? Come on. Come over here. Alright, is there a fight over here? I'm sorry, I know I haven't done anything yet. I'm just, oh, are they already killing that person? Boring. You already killed them. Come back here, let's fight someone. Yeah, alright. Ninja, you want Ninja dead? Hi, Black Mage. I don't see you anything. Alright, where is this? Red Mage, dead. Astro, give me a sec. Oh, I can't use the feast shit in here? Why can't I mark them? We're a countdown for burst. Alright. Black Mage, hate you. Oh, am I gonna get heals or no? Oh, I guess not. Where is my healer? Hi. I was the one getting bursted? It's okay. I'm supposed to play where I don't trust healers. That was me. Okay, I'll play serious now. Someone's trying to steal our base. If it's just one person, this is gonna be fun. I have everything up. What are you? Dragoon, boys! Here we go. Make sure you don't get away. Hi. Are you my friend? Thanks for playing, Dragoon. You're dead. Do whatever you want. You lost. Sorry. Limit break. Do something. I don't care. There's no way you're beating me now. Oh, your little summoner friend's here, though. Come on. Just need a second. Oh, you're not the healer, are you? Where'd my healer? I thought you were right there. Hi. Hi, can you kill me? Yeah, now I'll get them. I can't do bridge stuff anymore. Bridge stuff does, like, okay, I can do it on this and what you technically sort of can. But like the nasty stuff. Like, here's the thing. Back in the day, White Mage was one of the most fucking destructive, unbelievable fucking forces in this game. In Frontline. They could do fucking, why did I do that? They could do like anything. They could solo steal bases in this mode. If you were 1v1 with anyone other than, like, even with another White Mage, if you were competent enough, you were going to steal that damn base. I had a fucking setup that would buy you 14 fucking seconds minimum. It was so damn disgusting. Holy stun, sleep chaining, fluid ore knockbacks. Oh, please bring it back. Why are we killing? I don't want to. Let's. You know what? I hate this. Kill people. I'm tired of this. We're not going to destroy any rocks. Is there that white mage over there? Okay. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm getting this white mage. I just need 60 more seconds. Oh, no. Go. I'm running in. I'm just getting the setup ready. 5, 4, 3, 2. Haha, you forward horde! You made the mistake! No! I didn't fucking reload for this shot! I didn't reload! I just did a blank. Ah! Why? I had it and I choked. Oh no! I didn't hit quick reload. Oh! I just did a clean shot combo hit with no fucking. Oh my gosh! This is why I don't talk and play, chat. I can't talk and play. Like, I had that. That was everything I wanted. I just didn't do the right follow-up. Oh my gosh, that was so bad. That was so bad! I'll put this. Here's another pro strat when you use sprint. Sprint past your target and then blink the back into the people you're with. So like this white mage. Run past them if you can. Or maybe this red mage. I think we're pushing too far. We have a healer. Wait till I get sprint. There. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to my HP. Never mind. Okay. Mark. Wait. No, mark them. No. There we go. I just want to mark them so I come back and kill them. Wait, doesn't auto spawn me? Oh, I think it's my feast. 4 hours of Sekiro tease. What is the score? I don't even care about the score. Alright. I'm going after that bard immediately. I'm so pissed I didn't solo that white mage. That was like it. That was like, I could have just like quit the match after that. That was all I needed to do. Alright, there are two battle highs. One with bard. But no, seriously, sprint past your target, blank them back into your group. Oh no, they're with their pocket astro. Come on. Come this way. Come away from your healer. Just long enough to get you. Where's your astro? Nope. Actually, is your astro gonna stay alone? Is your astro gonna stay by themselves? Come on. I need some backup here. I don't want to run in by myself against a whole party. As soon as I get backup, I'll try. Okay, Summer's alone. Ready? Knock him back the other way. No, fuck you! I had you! Why? Oh my gosh, why did that not work? Did he get back in range of the healer just in time? Oh, I'm just gonna finish off them. I am so mad. I've choked twice now. There we go. Okay. Get the astro. Get the astro. Mark 1. Oh, this black mage. You really think you're gonna do this? I'm gonna line of sight you, asshole. Blank, so you can't do your shit. Dead. Bye, asshole. Alright. No, forget tanks. Hate tanks. They're always the last to die. Oh. Oh, yes. Okay. Eric, just stand there. Just stand. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Just stand there. Come on, sprint faster. There we go. Slow. chunk here. Right. Hold them. Hold them there. Oh, you... Fuck! I didn't hit the right buttons! Oh, I learned to mount! I fucked the law! Alright, I can still get some damage on them. I don't know. I'm embarrassed. You did not see that, chat? That did not happen? Are you gonna try and... Oh, you're gonna try and pull us off? I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before! Okay, good. I have never ever seen this tactic before. Okay, good. Who's down here? Blue? Here's some fun stuff. No, 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 don't go all the way down. Why would you jump down like that? You're dead. Lead them up here. You know what? If this is to be our last stand, I shall make it a glory. No, don't go down. Don't go down. Who is that anyway? I don't know who that is. Oh, they're not coming up here to chase us? Bullshit. Really? Wait, is that one of them? Yeah, I don't care. Hi. You want to chase me up? Come on. Here, I'm over here. Chase me this way. Chase me to the bridge. I'm sorry, you are my friend. How much time do we have? It's about to end. Scholar? Should I... Oh, the Scholar's lagging. Scholar's lagging. Shit. They mounted. I had a chance there. If we could have sniped the Scholar from behind, it had a chance, but I think he's going to catch up. And he's going to have support. Yeah, that's not happening. Is this a fight? Okay, the Bard. Oh, hi. Oh, does that suck? Does that suck? Oh, did that suck getting burst? And having a pocket healer to help save you? Because you would have died if you didn't have your pocket healer? Is no one gonna help me fight? Bullshit. Alright, it's over. I gotta look at my stats because I was goofing around at the beginning. I kind of want one more serious now. I'm pissed. 17 minutes! This Primal sucks. I was a bit rusty. I haven't done frontline in or especially Shatter. I haven't touched Shatter in who knows how long now. Oh man, I really wanted to do that. I wanted that healer kill. I'm so angry. I had a healer kill. I had the Battle High Bard. I screwed up. Actually, the Battle High Bard, they had to have gotten something, a shield or something, on my last hit. Because I did do a quick reload, and I was in part of my clean shot combo, and I was still under... I was still overheated, so I don't know. And they were at like, 7 or 8%, and that should have finished them. But on the hit, they took 0, so I feel like they got a shield, or something. What were they again, Bard? Does Bard have something that invulns a hit? I don't play Bard, but I'll switch to Bard to see. Do they have something other than Safeguard? That only that does a percent scale. Oh, it didn't proc? I wasn't paying attention. Did it not? Fuck. God damn it. I'm so rusty. And also, I'll say this. I've noticed Frontline feels like it has a little bit more of a latency with ticks and things going off than Feast. Feast feels like when you do something, it happens immediately, whereas Frontline and Revival and Rival Wings, it feels like there can be a slight delay. I know I whiffed on something, and that was 100% me. I popped stun gun way too early on somebody. But no, that basically that healer, I just forgot to hit that button once before I shot, and they were dead. because I got the shot off, but it just wasn't enough to kill them, and then they healed. And I was like, I hate this game. I also whiffed a flamethrower on one of them, on the bard I was trying to kill. I completely whiffed flamethrower. The shitty thing about flamethrower is you have to be facing the direction. It doesn't track for at least, even for like the first tick. I really wish it just tracked for like the first. That would help out, but it doesn't. Because basically, here, I want full TP for this burst, for open kill burst, by clipping flamethrower. And then you just spam this. So I forgot to do this part right here. That is literally what I forgot to do on the white mage, was that last part. I stopped spamming quick reload. Or, it's not really spam, you gotta hit it in rhythm so that it comes up as your GCD is back up. You don't want to overdo it. Because once you're out of it, when you're just waiting for a Gauss Barrel to come back up, I mean, I guess if you're trying to finish off a kill, you could keep spamming quick reload, but I feel like if they've recovered to that point and they have any backup, they're probably not going to die. They're probably going to get healed back up. Also, another thing to do is I see a lot of people, their wildfire timing here. So there are people who will hit this shot, right? They'll hit clean shot combo again to get to like 90, and then we'll immediately use it like right here, which is bad. Now I have to wait for the cooldown again. Actually, I could deplete back down to 50 real quick. And I see people throw it up. Here. Oh, whatever. I went too far. I also see people throw wildfire up here. They'll get to here. They will actually trigger and then do it right there. That's also not right. That is also bad. Actually, it's not. Sorry, it's not bad. I should phrase it a different way. But I have seen more effective. If you really are trying to get the most out of it, is right there. So let me go back down. Right as your clean shot combo cooldown is about to end on from when it's already at 90. Let me drop down here. Get to 70, get to 80. Okay, so here we go. After I hit clean shot combo one more time, as soon as the cooldown is about to come back up. There. That's the timing, in my opinion. That is the best timing when you should apply it. If you're going for the generic burst. I think if you apply it after, I feel like that it lines up better. Yo, they need to make frame perfect inputs in PvP. Did you know there was a way to survive falling off a ledge with Benediction back in the day with a frame perfect Benediction from a height that would kill you in combat? There were two ways to survive falling off a height that would kill you in PvP. Like, so that bridge in Shatter, like the bridge that connects like the back, I don't have the map, but like along the edge there are bridges that if you got knocked off you would die. As you landed there was a frame where you could do Benediction and live. Another thing is if you get hit at a wall, a side surface, there's a chance you will actually make a collision detection at an angle with it that will register it and reset the height so that when you fall it actually will not be the full distance and you will live. So if you're ever expecting to get knocked off an edge, you want to play an angle game where you're gonna get angled to hit. So if you do fall off, you're gonna hit a side of a wall as you're falling down. It'll give you the best chance of actually surviving the fall. Or you can angle it so that you'll hit like an incline, so you won't take the full damage. Which is why you should never stand still when you're dueling on the bridge and shatter. Never stand still. Like, always be moving and always be holding forward. So like if this was the bridge and you could get like knocked off these edges, like this is the bridge and these edges, and like this was safe, like you can't knocked off anywhere in there. Like if you were running and like say a white mage is here and they're about to like fluid ore you right here, keep holding forward and running through. Server ticks might be kind to you and it might like knock you back. Like never stand still. Like try not to, I mean if you get stunned you get stunned, but like I mean play angle games. Like if you know that they're gonna like if they're in front of you, like they're like there and you're here and there's a side wall here, which you could, that's like you get hit into this when you get knocked off. If you hit like this over the edge right here, which I can't go, if you get like hit over this edge, like you're gonna hit this wall below me. If you can play this angle and you know they're gonna do a setup and you're gonna get, and you overcommitted. Like you want to make them hit you at the angle you want. Don't get like the closer you get to them. Like now all they have to do, like if I'm here and like my palico is me, I have to move here to knock you off. Whereas if you're all the way over here and you make them use like, back in the day if you use sleep, it's like, hi, you have to cover this whole distance to fluid ore me. And if you do, all I gotta do is step here and I'm going this way. By the way, that doesn't exist anymore because you can't sleep as a white mage, so. This Q pop? How is Feast Qs right now, actually? Yo, so this is actually Sekiro. You want? I'll play Sekiro. Here you go. Here's Sekiro. Parry. See? Parry owl. What's up, fearsome unicorn? I like that Dave though. I remember when first time someone like showed me this. It's like, wait, what? What is this chase down move? What? Oh shit. Do that, huh? What is this one again? Oh, that's, yeah, duh. I don't know why I forgot that bit. I've had that happen sometimes with controller tab targeting. It moves from target to me because I hit down one too many times. Because I'm trying to... I have to use left right. I didn't hit enemy targeting, so... Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to do that. Maybe I messed up. It popped! One last one. Yeah. No, let me change. No, I want to go from... Sekiro to Fortnite. There we go. We're now in Fortnite. Alright, yeah, this will be the last one. I'm actually getting tired. I'm gonna fall asleep now. I use up all my hype and energy. Faint-hearted, see? That's me right now. I can't handle this. I need to get that mood share so badly. You want to level a tank, Savron? Yo, where's my water? Shit, that's what I've been missing. Oh, that tastes so good. No healer mode. Yeah. Oh, wait, that bard is here. Yo, we don't need a healer. Let's go. If you were the one who got battle fever last time, let's go. You and I can wreck shit, as long as there's not another pre-made or some shit. Let's go. So why don't they allow feast marks in frontline, like focus attack? Why? Wait, why is that not allowed in here? I don't get that. It has Damiani lore in it? What is it? I can let you know if it's correct or not. Oh, it's definitely still worth getting in this game. Especially right now. There's 50% off the Stormblood collection or whatever. So for half price, you can pretty much get into this game right now. There was a point where you could get the base game for free from Twitch if you were Twitch Prime, but you would eventually have to pay for the expansions. Tahitian Warrior, you can whisper it to me if you want. I forgot frame chat's not public yet. You can whisper it to me. I'll keep it cryptic too in my reply to it. I kind of don't remember how we met. I mean, I know probably how we met, but I don't remember the exact circumstances. I know who it was through, but like I don't remember where it was. So if they said specifically, I'm very curious. Oh, it's small ice! It's small ice! Yes! The best! Yes! Oh, happy day! Oh, this is the best! Oh, my white mage self would be so happy with this outcome right now. I just want them to start coming. They're not coming? Where are the rest? Where are the bad guys? I'm not gonna... No, where are they? Oh, yes! Here they come to wreck the day! No! Back! There, here they come, here they come. Come on, come to the bridge. No, 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 go away, go away. Come to the bridge, samurai. No, 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 no. Oh, they're at the base? Okay, we gotta fight. Kite them back to the bridge, please. Back to the bridge. Back to the bridge. Back to the bridge. Yeah, I get it. This game has a monthly sub. Depends on what tier you want to play. But, they left! They just snuck. I want to fight. I'm gonna have to stay with the group. This isn't 72 person. 72 person, I'd be going off on my own right now. I'd be like having a jolly time. But I want to. I'll stay with the group. I don't want to screw them over. They might need wins. They might be going for the Garo stuff. I don't know. You get Garo. Is it all through Feast or is it already frontline stuff? Wait, are we really gonna slam their red base? Ooh, ice. No, I'll get ice. I can solo ice. Keep going. I got this. No, no, no. I got it. Actually, this flamethrower really hurt ice. I actually never paid attention. There you go. I could have handled that. We could have... Did we do anything there to base? Yo, let's sandwich them. No! Bridge! 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 Go for the bridge right now! Yes! I like this guy doing callouts. Ice. Ice. And I should get there just in time with everything coming off cooldown. Come on, 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 come on. Anyone there? What's the percent? Oh my gosh! I don't have any of my stuff set up anymore. I used to be able to like... Okay, it's at 100%. So no one's here yet. Anyone behind? Alright. I'm gonna run past. Put another ice up there. Try to hold this. Oh boy. This is the one. This is the ice, baby. I'm not gonna burn anything because I want to save. So I don't know if they're gonna come over here, so I'm not gonna burst. I'm gonna save it. Actually, I can use my between the eyes right now. Yeah, I'm gonna save my burst. It's nice. Alright, I'll use it. Nah, it's gonna die. Don't waste it. I apologize. This is kind of a boring match. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they got angry at each other, or they're all bots. I don't know. Unfortunately, this is like what winning Shatter looks like. No, don't use return. Don't use return. No, 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 no. Return should be used as an escape tactic. Oh, someone's at our base. Ready? Take this. Run as fast as you can. That's my kill. You better not have stolen it. Okay, good. It's like I did all that DPS burst. Don't steal my kill. It's my kill. Mine. Mine alone. Dude, they already have a battle, whatchamacallit, battle high. I'm gonna have to go take them on. Where are they? I see something over there. I don't know if we want to keep hitting their base, guys. I think we want to back off. What are we doing? I guess they want to win. Okay. I feel like this... Yeah, red's taking our base. Where is... Where... Oh, sorry. Where's blue? Oh, this is red. Okay. Oh, boy. Here's a red. Oh, man. They got destroyed. Can't be invulnerable forever. Oh, we don't have a healer? Oh, we do. Wait, was that their battle high? This is why I said we shouldn't have done this. They're both over there, and now we're back here by ourselves. Okay, I don't have stun gun up, but that's the stupid summoner again. I'm gonna build up here while they're chilling over there. Double white mage, okay. I'm gonna try and kill one of them. This should be doable if I can get to him in time. Shit, I got stunned. Knock him back. I don't care. One hit. Oh, fuck! I overcommitted. Huh. Yeah, I'm dead. Just don't even fight. Ugh. I didn't even see them coming. I was like overcommitted to the white mage. If we want to win, yeah, we'll have to not stay at base. They have way too many battle fevers. Highs, fevers 8. Just ignore them. Just leave them alone. Yeah, you're not beating that when they have that many, unfortunately. Alright, I can get one of them to the bridge. I can kill one of them. Which skill? This person. What kind of skill did that enemy have? Which one? Yeah. Which enemy? Which skill? I want to guess it's Samurai Parry, or reflects back damage, and they were like, why did I die to that? They're probably using Return. Way bigger and flashier than they have. I'm gonna watch for them using Return. Alright, I can kill this Black Mage if I can. Got it. Burst. You ain't taking that. Black Mages are so easy to kill if you got the burst. Come on before they return. Purple's coming this way. Let's go this way. Go. Leave, 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 leave. They're gonna teleport back, or they're gonna try and keep farming. Oh geez, this person in our group's really new. They don't understand what the objectives are. If I get a second to pause, I'll tell you. It's kill the small ice. There is one more over here. I'm trying to see if they're coming this way, or if they return. Oh, there's two of them here. No, leave them alone then. Unless that's blue. Yeah, kite them back. Like, yeah, leave them there. Like, stop that, stop that. Go to their basic camp. There we go. There's two of them there. Let's go kill them at their base. Yeah, I guess too many of our guys fed here. That's not good. Anyone returning? Where you do your trick. Sneak past them. Ah, they won. Yeah, they were pre-made. That's not fun. Don't ever feel bad. If you go against a full pre-made, there's nothing you can do, don't worry. I mean, if you want to win, there's something you can do. If you want to go fight them, you're not going to do anything. If you're by yourself, if you don't have a group, like on voice chat and stuff. Or just people you've played with routinely. No, you don't need, you know how you're going to play. Like, you're not winning a head-to-head fight. But, like, when we used to do Shatter, we'd come against a pre-made a lot. They like to ignore objectives and just go for kills. You can actually outplay them. There was, like, a pre-made that used to always show up, and I would just tell the group, just do this, follow these instructions, do this. 9 times out of 10, we'd win. It was just like, avoid confrontation, steal stuff, and then switch, like, change up how you're doing it. Because they're going to be like, oh, they're just going to show up here. Let's just, like, counter them. It's like, all right, time to switch. Like, start doing this instead. And especially an 8-person, like, you can't keep up. 72-person, all bets are off. Like, that's just, like, chaos. 72-person is, like, have fun. Like, there's very little strategy in 72-person. But 8-person, 8v8v8, 24-person, there actually is strategy. You can counter a group that just wants to go out for kills, you can beat them. They cannot cover enough stuff to counter an actual real strat. Their strength is in that they stay together and they try and roll you, and that's like use that to your advantage. Use that you know they will almost always be together in a spot, and you break up and counter that. You just don't fight them head to head. You cannot waste time doing that. Alright. Let's, yeah, they were just probably going to keep playing. I didn't even see who was on their team. I couldn't emote and stuff, and I didn't pay attention to, yeah. Yeah, we had a bunch of people in our group asking questions about objectives, so it's kind of unfortunate. Alright. Let me switch back to White Mage, and then let's play Sekiro. I mean, talking about strategy now in this day and age, its frontline is kind of dumb. The mode is kind of dead. It's kind of pointless to talk about it.